action. Better call on your faction. Ready for the curtain call, lights, camera, action.
We're on. There we go. A big good morning to everyone who's joining us on the live stream here for the Youth Interclub Pool Lifesaving Championships. And it is another gorgeous day down here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. A little bit warmer today, which I think our athletes are very, very grateful for. A little bit of wind up as well, so that will make it interesting. We do have a full program for you today, including the line throw. So with a few gusts around, that could make things interesting. Looking forward to that later in the day. But for those of you who have been playing along at home, I think we're up to about day 14 of the Lifesaving World Championships, but it is day 4 for these Youth Interclub competitors. They've had 3 massive days down on Kurrawa Beach, going through all of the ocean and beach events. An incredible 3 days already for those competitors. And those who are also involved in the international teams competition, there are some tired bodies out there on pool deck, but we know that they will lift. This is what they've been training for. This is what we're here for, and have a look. Alrighty, we start off with the 200 metre obstacles. We will go through heats for both the women and the men. They'll join forces with their teammates for the 4x50 obstacle relay. We'll have the line throw, everyone's favourite up there. Lots of teams entered in that one, and looking forward to see who can get those lines out, who can qualify through for the A and B finals that we will run this afternoon. After that, we do have the 100 carry with fins. Yes, both the men and women in the mix there. So lots happening down here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. A massive day of racing. We really do front load the program here. It's 3 days of racing. We do try and finish a little earlier on day 3, which will be Sunday. For each of the days of racing down here, we will have heats across the morning. We will take a break, and then I will confirm with you what time we'll be back for those A and B finals this afternoon. At the World Championships, we do pay points all the way down to 16th position, so that's where we run those A and B finals. So while we are looking very much forward to some incredible individual and team performances across the next 3 days of racing, for the larger clubs, the stronger clubs, in the back of their mind, they will be thinking about that overall point scored championship. So that is going to be a very big day. There you can see we are just shy of 8 o'clock at the moment. We are on track for an 8 a.m. start, and a huge thanks to all of our officials, the team managers and the athletes working together to make sure we can keep this program running very, very quickly along. You can see everyone's enjoying the sunshine down here on the Gold Coast. It's always a big swing having an outdoor pool or even hosting the beach competition here. Hello, there they are. They've noticed now. Big call to host the ocean events at Kurrawa, but we have been rewarded with absolutely spectacular weather. It's been an incredible nearly 14 days of racing here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre and down at Kurrawa Beach. It's been wonderful. There we are, the ladies nervously waiting in the marshalling area. We will bring you every single race from the pool here this morning. We'll go through every heat and every final today, so looking forward to bringing you the best young lifesavers in the world. They've gathered here on the Gold Coast. Wonderful to have their company, and of course yours as well. If you're watching on the live stream, we'd love to know where you're watching from and who you are cheering for today. And if you're following along, jump onto liveheats.com, search for Lifesaving World Championships, and that is where you will find the draws and the results for all of our races across the day. Now, most of the athletes will have looked at live heats ahead of time. They would have taken a look at what heat they're in, what lane they're in. But one of the great features of that system means that we can actually condense a few of our races, meaning that we have as full heats as possible to get the program moving, and also to make sure that the athletes are seated with similarly paced competitors. And we will bring you some great racing, of course. A and B finals yet to come this afternoon, so here we go. So heat 2 by program is what we are going to start with from here. The heats of the Youth Interclub 200 metres obstacles, and you can see that we are just waiting for live heats to update. Just a moment there. And if you're following along at home, live heats still just updating. Our marshals doing an incredible job just making sure that everything is getting ready for that one. So in lane 1 at the top of your screen, we will see Jessica Harkis from Woodbridge Woodridge Surf Lifesaving Club in South Africa. Bianca Raywood in the mix. Wonderful to see her backing up from the national team's competition and fresh off an incredible ski race yesterday as well. Congratulations. Amy Newton is in the mix from Northcliffe Surf Lifesaving Club, and Serena Braun from Alexandra Headlands will be bottom of the screen closest to you there. So Jessica Harkis, Bianca Raywood, Amy Newton and Serena Bond. And we can see the ladies getting ready. The first start, the first heat of the first race today for the Interclub Pool Championships. They just held on the blocks for now, but again, a truly international competition here. We saw an incredible volume of German competitors, Bulgaria, Italy. Everyone was here for the international competition, or for the Interclub Opens, I should say. But here we go, Jessica, Bianca, Amy and Serena. And if you haven't been to too many pool lifesaving comps before, if you haven't seen the 200 obs in the past, well, I'll tell you what, Bianca Raywood is going to show you how to do this. She was third at the International Championships about a week ago, racing for Australia there. An incredible time of 2:06 she posted. She had a fantastic battle with Milana Tapper from New Zealand, who was the world champion. 2:05.88 for Milana, an incredible race. But here we go. The girls are up and away, and it's been a real game changer having these underwater cameras across the pool here. It really allows us to see the different techniques and the skills of our athletes, and for these youth competitors in particular, they are just getting better and faster and stronger. We can see one of our competitors there that may have been Amy Newton just collecting the obstacle on the way through. And for some of these girls, you've got to think there's a few nerves, one being at the Australian Championships and two being in the very first race of the day. It is tough, but beautiful underwater work there by Bianca Raywood. Coming through here in lane 5, we'll grab the turn because I think Bianca's time from this very first heat will be one to watch. Just checking live heats, I think we will have 13 heats in total for this 200 metre obstacles, and I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but in heat number 13, we will see Poppy Stephen, who took out the Open Interclub Championships from Met Caloundra. She did an incredible race to take out some big names there in the 200 obs, an incredible swim, but for right now we are still in heat number 1. Bianca Raywood leading us out, 1:05.40 at the turn, 1:05.40. One of the things we do love about using the live heat system is that the athletes and the coaches will be able to go back, grab all of the splits from today as well, and that's valuable data for their training and their preparation. Hopefully we will see them back at the next Lifesaving World Championships. It's been a long time since we were able to hold this Interclub Championships. Back in 2018 was the last time we were able to crown an Interclub champion, and it was actually Madison Howe from Maroochydore who took out this event back in 2018 in a time of 2:09.21. So great work, Maddie, way back when. But for now, Bianca Raywood is through 2:16.21. 2:16.21 is going to be the time to beat. We can see the rest of the field making their way through. A great finish here on the wall for the next ladies through. Jessica Harkis from South Africa, 2:31.62. Amy Newton, 2:32 flat. So great work. Serena Bond coming through, 2:33.33 for one of our local ladies from the Sunshine Coast, only a few hours north of here. And we can see Bianca Raywood, she took out that first event, 2:16.21, and her sister Jasmine is going to be in the very next heat. Both of those girls, incredible racing over the past two weeks. Both girls part of the Australian Youth Lifesaving team, and some incredible results for both of them on the podium yesterday in that ski race as well. So across the pool now, in lane 1, we have Tara Newton from Northcliffe. Lane 2, Regan Copsey from Maroochydore. Jasmine Raywood in the mix there from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Samantha McGrath from Maroochydore is in 7. And Daniela Harkis from Woodridge, another of our South African friends, in the mix here. So wonderful to see so many athletes making the trek to the Gold Coast. They want to be part of this World Lifesaving Championships. They've heard it's a fast pool. They've seen the times that everyone else has been setting, and they want a part of the action. we really have been spoiled here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. I think we're on day 14, 15 of racing now. We've seen an incredible volume of world records set across the competition, and that's not considering as well how many personal best times, club records and national records would have been set during that pace as well. But fantastic start there. Regan Copsey, the first around, 33.34. Jasmine Raywood tucked in behind. Of course, Jasmine, an incredible athlete, represented Australia in about 4 different sports last season across kayaking, lifesaving, open water swimming. There is nothing she can't do, and she comes around now. It's Regan Copsey doing an incredible swim. Great start for her, 1:09.18. 1:09.18 for Regan Copsey at the halfway mark. Tara Newton from Northcliffe into Samantha McGrath, the teammate of Regan Copsey, in the mix here. So it is a 2:16.21. That is going to be the time to beat. And of course the girls all out here swimming their own race, executing their own plans. But if we look at the broader view, I know for the national teams competition it was probably about a 2:18 or so that was required to make that A final. Of course, for the Interclub competition we have a much higher volume of competitors than we do for that national event, so that may creep down a little bit, especially as we see more of these specialists come in for this event. And then in lane 2 we see Regan Copsey from Maroochydore. Great screen time for her and great stroke as well, swimming very, very strongly. I cannot stress enough just how much the last leg of a 200-metre obstacles hurts, but she will be very happy to be heading down under this last obstacle, nice and deep. Big strokes into the wall. No more breathing from here on in, Regan. Fantastic work. Look at that. She stops the clock in a time of 2:22.50. Regan, 2:22.50. Fantastic work. Samantha McGrath, a strong finish for her, 2:26.97. And Jasmine Raywood, our Aussie rep, 2:34.53. Yep, thumbs up to you as well, Regan. Fantastic swim. Everyone is happy to have the first race out of the day. We do call it blowing out the cobwebs. And when that race is a 200-metre obs, we are extra happy that that one is in the bag now. So great work to Regan Copsey. 2:22.50. Bianca Ray was 2:16.21. Still the time to beat. And if you are following along on live heats, another great feature there is that you can view the leaderboard for each of these races, and that's what we'll start to keep an eye on as we get into those final seeded heats later this morning. We will be keeping an eye on the times around that 8th qualifier and 16th qualifier, because that is the cutoff point for the A and B final. And how good is this? It is a very full heat here. That is what we want to see. In lane 1 from Maroochydore, we can see J.O. Prey, Zara Farrington in the mix from North Burleigh. Isabel Wilkinson is in the mix from Great Britain, representing Retford and District Lifesaving Club. Mina Lentz from Langenberg from Germany is in for. Abby Corrance from Retford and District in the mix. Emily Bear, welcome Emily, from Karawa Surf Lifesaving Club. Ryan Spence from North Burleigh in the mix, and Shah Merchant from Tweed Heads and Coolangatta in lane 8. That is the bottom of your screen. Very much looking forward to the relays from Tweed Heads and Coolangatta. They've had some incredible racing, especially in their Masters and Opens women's contingent, so very much looking forward to seeing what the girls can put together here. But as expected, we've got some fast starts out here. Lane 5, Zara Farrington on screen at the moment. On the top of your screen as well, J.O. Prey from Maroochydore, one of our Black Swans, swimming very, very strongly. Jay, an Aussie champion as well in the ocean racing, the surf racing. About a year or so back, won one of the most dramatic surf race finishes that we've ever seen. If you didn't watch it, I strongly encourage you to look at that one up. So J.O. Prey was probably in the top 5, top 10 of the age group surf race final on the last day of Aussies. Everyone was watching. It was a massive event. And we had a few of the girls in front of her make a navigation error. They went to the wrong can. They swam in the wrong direction. But J.O. Prey, she had listened to the briefing. She knew what her race plan was. And the confidence and maturity that she showed in that race to head on through, to go to the right can. And she won that Aussie title convincingly. And the best thing about being Australian champion is that you will be an Aussie champion forever. We can see she's going quite deep under those obs. Going home very, very strongly here. She'd love to post a great time here and see if we can get her through to those A or B finals. Richie Doyle did really well over on the beach events at Kurrawa for the last few days. They have packed up, they've bought the team bus down to the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre, keen to see what they could do, but fantastic work closer to screen here. That is our competitor in lane number 7, Ryan Spence. Now, she picked up a few medals at the Aussie Pool Rescue Championships just a few weeks ago, held here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. So Ryan Spence, we know she's in form, and honestly, you go to a youth carnival anywhere in Australia, our states, our Aussies, and there are North Burleigh caps absolutely everywhere. Wonderful to see both Ryan Spence and Zara Farrington in the mix here, repping the NB Pride. You can see the girls loving those bright green caps as well. We'll be able to find the North Burleigh crew anywhere in the mix here, but Ryan Spence coming through in 2:26.86, Jo Parade 2:26.61. That's what we want to see. Fantastic racing. And unfortunately, it looks like we have a DNF in the middle of the lane there. Mina Lentz just pulling up short in that one. So we'll just see the times update and having a look at the leaderboard. If you're watching along at home, wonderful to have your company. And do make sure that you have live heats up as well. That's liveheats.com, and you can follow along, grab all of the results for these competitors. Fantastic finish on the wall there from Jay. Very happy to have that one over. And loving the work of the officials here. We are powering through the program. We are up to Heat 5 already for the 200 OBS. And a big welcome. We've got some of our German competitors coming up in this next heat. And if you want to anticipate the start, we'll be able to show you how to do that in just a moment. But loving the suit and the cap on screen right now. There you go. The bright yellow is Clifton Beach. They have been absolutely everywhere here at the Lifesaving World Championships, and I love that we can pick their cap from anywhere on pool deck. So in a lane 1 from Husserfinkel, we have Hannah Pohl, Louisa Brockmeyer, for her teammate in lane 2, Rose Fortin from Naval Sauvetage Sportif Lifesaving Club from Canada, Maggie Drain from Ocean Beach, Kiwi Surf Lifesaving Club, Amani Magotzi from South Africa, representing Clifton in that bright yellow cap. Chelsea Simmons is in the house from the Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool Lifesaving Club. Julianne Gaudreau from Canada Club d'Entraînement en Sauvetage Sportif de Saint-Félicien. Wonderful to have them in the mix. And Emily Remmer from Great Britain is in lane 8. That will be closest to the bottom of your screen, but a strong start. Loving the work of Maggie Drain from New Zealand. She's out very, very quickly, doing a great job. We can see the girls going deep, getting those great angles under the obs there. Maggie's first 50, a time of 38.57. Julianne and Rose from Canada, both in the mix there, 39.8 and 40.2. So we know what times we are chasing here, and we're loving seeing the variety of club caps in the mix here. And the great thing about these underwater cameras is that we can see the many different styles and the different techniques employed by our athletes as they head under the obstacles. It's about 2 metres deep across the entire length of the 50-metre pool that we're racing in today. So some of our athletes would have looked at that. They would have had a few practices in the warm-up, and you can see for some of them they will be heading down, big stroke, big pull through, and they will push off the bottom. Completely up to the athletes what they choose to do. As long as you go under the obs safely, you clear that obstacle, whatever works best for you, that is what you should do. And I think what you'll really enjoy as the program continues into those carries with the toes, the pickups, the clip-ups, all of those sorts of things, we get to see how our sport continues to evolve, innovate and change. Lots of different techniques used. But for now, we are at the 150 mark for the ladies as they come through. Maggie Drain from New Zealand, 2:07.66. Rose Fortin is into Amani moving through the field. Fantastic swim. The girl from Clifton Surf Lifesaving Club, 2:12 for her on the turn. She is building through this race very, very well. Amani pacing this perfectly. She's got a big last 50 left in her, I bet. Yet we can see she's going to bring that kick in now. And Rose Fortin trying to hold on in lane number 3. So we do have the 2 yellow lane ropes in the pool. That is a really great way for us to understand and count the lanes across. They will be the fastest qualifiers in each of the races. So look at this. Great start, great finish. No breathing from the flags in. That's what we want to see, Maggie. Fantastic work a time of 250.26 for Maggie Drain. Rose Fortin from Canada, Naval Sauvetage, 255 for her. Julianne Godrod, 258.1. Amani, fantastic finish there. Amani Magotsi, 258.44, just on the touch there. Chelsea Simmons comes through from the Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool Lifesaving Club. And as we see more of our athletes come through, as we see more of our clubs represented here, a special shout out to Naval Sauvetage. They were fantastic in the cirque that was held a few days ago on the first day of this Interclub pool competition. We hold the Interclub Open and Youth cirques on the same day because it does require a significant amount of pool setup. And the team of Naval Sauvetage Sportif Lifesaving Club won that cirque. Fantastic points, 239.80 total for them. It was an incredible performance. As we confirm those official results now, Maggie Drain comes through at 250.26, Rose Fortin 255, and Julianne 258. But just thinking back to that circuit was, Naval Sauvetage from Canada was in one. The Currumbin Beach Vikings from the Gold Coast here in Australia, they were second. And from Canada, we had the Drayton Valley Lifesavers in third. And also a shout out, also from Canada, Pacific Swim Academy. They were fourth. So just off the podium, what in Australia we call the chocolate medal. For them, you can't take it home, but you can eat it in the car on the way home. So that always makes you feel a little bit better. Coming fourth, the chocolate medal for you. And the girls are back in the action because we are powering through the women's 200 obs. If you're playing along at live heats, yes, we are now on to heat number 6. And we can see it's Kira Van Heerden, the first to turn there, 32.06. Kira, great to see her back in the mix. She was actually 5th at the national teams competition last week, a time of 2:16. We know that she is capable from. She is now here racing for Clifton Surf Lifesaving Club. Again, another bright yellow cap and fantastic underwater work. That's why she's on the South African national team. That is why she has posted a 2:16 in the past. And while Kira definitely knows how to race at 200 obs, it's really tough racing out by yourself. So she's really doing this the hard way, but she's got the skills to make this happen. We'll grab the girls on the turn, and there we go. That is Julia Dumont. Julia from Club d'Entraînement en Sauvetage Sportif de Saint-Félicien, 1:19 for her. Just behind is Carla Drury from Elwood Lifesaving Club in Australia. Lena Muller from Norderstedt is in 4th. Emily Leik from Bittigheim-Bissingen, one of our German friends there. And Florence Leclerc, Club d'Entraînement en Sauvetage Sportif, 1:23 on the turn. But have a look at this. Have a look at the lead that Kira Van Heerden from Clifton Surf Lifesaving Club has opened up. A fantastic performance. Really keen to see how close she can get to that mark of 2:16 that got her into the A final and 5th position overall at the national teams competition last week. She's an incredible competitor. You would not know that she has been racing for well over a week here on the Gold Coast. She would have done pool and ocean for the national teams. Ocean already for the interclubs, and coming home a kick like that, hugely enviable for this point in the competition. Kira Van Heerden finishes in a time of 2:21.66. Great work, Kira. I think she's just relieved that that one is over. Always good to have a 200 metre obstacles behind you there. And we can see she's had an incredible lead on the rest of the field. This is wonderful to see, but another great finish there. Carla Drury from Elwood Lifesaving Club finishing there in a time of 2:43. Julia Dumont from Canada, 2:45. 4th will be Lena Muller from Norderstedt, 2:50. So great finishes, great racing, and wonderful to see so many competitors lining up here in the 200 metre obstacles. The girls doing a fantastic job, and again, hats off to Kira Van Heerden, swimming that one by herself, 2:21.66, the time to beat there. So again, we'll check that leaderboard, and you can see those overall results. It's still Bianca Raywood, 2:16.21, and Kira Van Heerden will now be the 2nd fastest qualifier at this point of the heats. A time of 2:21.66, fantastic work for Kira, and great work. Our officials, our marshals, we can see that the next heat is lining up already. And this is where we see more and more of our German friends who've made the massive trek to come out to Australia. Wonderful to have them here in lane 1. We have Nell Pete from Elwood Lifesaving Club, Carolyn Coda from Bietigheim-Bissingen, Sia Tosca Morgan Spear, also from Bietigheim-Bissingen, Alyssa Nonnenbroek from Lukenwald, Leila Acknick from Lukenwald, Eva Chapman from Retford and District Lifesaving Club, Jana Past from Bietigheim-Bissingen, and Georgia Mill from Waimara Surf Lifesaving Club in New Zealand. So I'm sure the Kiwis, lots of support for them over here. Waimarana, we had quite a few Mairangi Bay competitors in action for the pool champs yesterday in the Opens. Good luck to them as they take on the conditions down at Karawa Beach for the ocean, but a fantastic start. Have a look at this. Out here we have got a lane 8 bolter. We always do love that. From New Zealand, Georgia Mill comes through the fastest split at that first lap there, a 35.11. She's feeling good. She's feeling confident. She wants a piece of this 200 obs. And you will notice for a lot of our competitors today, they are wearing their club competition caps, and a lot of those will be very similar to the caps, the tie-up caps, also known as skull caps, that they wear out on the ocean. So wonderful to see the white cap with the black and red stripes from Waimarana there. And she's going to have a nice little lead coming through at the halfway mark, a time of 1:13.06. 1:13.06 for Georgia Mill. Carolyn Coda from Bietigheim-Bissingen, 1:15 for her. Eva Chapman is third around from Great Britain, 1:17.59. And Elisa Nonnenbroek from Lukenwald, 1:17.7. So we have got a race on our hands. As you would expect, this is heat number 7 for the women's 200 obs. Just sneaking a little look ahead, 13 heats in total, and you would expect that the pace is going to start to pick up. And someone who knows that is Nell Pete, who is out in front at the moment doing an incredible job. Oh, sorry, Nell is in lane 8. What a fantastic swim. Sorry, Nell is in lane 1. Georgia Mill in lane 8. Got too many tabs of live heats up here. I'm sure everyone who is at home cheering for Georgia Mill, they know what's going on. They know that their girl is in the lead at the moment, doing an incredible job. Fantastic swimming, and we can see she has got a solid, it's close to 15 metres lead on the rest of the field. Shades of Kira Van Heerden as we come through. You can see great underwater work, but here we go. No more breathing from here on in. Go, go, go. Have a look at the kick. That is what we want to see. Fantastic finish over in lane number 2. Fantastic work. But it is Georgia Mill who's going to take out this 7th heat now, a time of 2:31.67. Carolyn Coda, 2:36.30. Eva Chapman from Great Britain comes through, a time of 2:41.17. So wonderful to see not only a full heat, but fantastic. Also do love the big thumbs up from the officials. It's always a nervous moment between finishing a race and hearing the whistle to clear the pool. And while we don't see too many disqualifications here in the 200 obs, it does happen. It has happened. I have been disqualified in the 200 obs. Thoughts and prayers to everyone else who's been in that terrible position in the past as well. But loving the strong finish on the wall there. That is Georgia Mill from Waimarama. Fantastic time, 2:31.67. So again, we look at that overall leaderboard. Georgia Mill currently 10th overall. A lot of ladies grouping around that 2:30 mark, but it is still Bianca Raywood, 2:16.21, the time to beat. And already we can see the next race is lining up. We do love that very, very much. See the arm go up. Shout out to Annie Gardner, that official on pool deck at the moment. They'll put their arm to the right and then they are in the starter's hands. So we have Frida Meritic from Nordiset, Claire Cameron from Sunshine Beach Surf Lifesaving Club in Australia, Alison Lavoie from Narval Sauvetage, Aurélie Perron from Canada, Club John Tremont en Sauvetage Sportif, Kiara Kiesel from Nida en Warstadt, Ava Gooderham from Sunshine Beach, Neve Arthur also in the mix from Sunshine. So 3 of our Sunshine girls in the mix here. And also from Club John Tremont en Sauvetage Sportif, Rose Saint-Gelais La Montague, I should say so. But Frida Meritic, fantastic start for her. Fast start, 33.51. and wonderful to see many of our club caps in the mix and a few teammates in the mix here. We do love seeing that. And out top of the field there, fantastic swimming. Frida Merritt doing an incredible job out in front. We'll grab the girls' times at the halfway mark, and remembering that the time to beat at the moment from Raywood from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, she turned in a 1:05, so that's really the benchmark that we're chasing at the moment. But for Frida, 1:11.96, the German competitor there. We also have in the mix here, just jumping back in here, Rove Saint-Gelais Lamontagne, 1:15 at the halfway mark for her. But do love that Nordestedt cap. Nice bright pink, the big NOR. We can pick them anywhere, and she has got a commanding lead now on the rest of the field. And we were expecting that we would see this in the heats, especially those early heats where maybe some of our competitors haven't entered a seeded time, or the live heat system has just given them a random assortment. But we can see we've got the bookends here. Lane 1, Frida Merritt doing an incredible job out in front. Rose from Canada on the lane 8. So it's 1:54.29 to Frida, 1:56.3 to Rose. Great swimming, great racing. This is what we're here for, and this is what we want to see. The girls in the middle of the field just making their way through now. We can see it's two of our Club d'Entraînement competitors in 2 and 3 at the moment. Aurélie Perron having a fantastic swim, starting to make her way through the field. And for those ladies in the middle of the field, they can see that the pace is picking up. They know they're nearly done. They know they are nearly there. Big pull underwater there, big push off the bottom. You want to try and get 2 feet on the bottom if you are going to do those pickups. And I think we have, oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. 0.01 of a second, 1/100th of a second, the difference between our first competitors here in heat number 8. We have Rose 2:37.05 and Frida 2:37.06. What a finish on the wall. The girls battling it out all the way to the end. And we can see the instant replay here. You're going to see that Sunshine Beach cap a lot. It is red with the black and yellow stripes there. But this is where Rose made her move in lane 8. We were looking at the top of the screen there. Frida 2:07.36, but it was Rose who came through in a time of 2:37.05. So congratulations to our ladies. Fantastic results. Always great to get a 200 obs out and done. See the official results up there on screen. Fantastic work, ladies. Alrighty, we are now up to heat number 9 for the 200 obs, powering through this program. Eliza Parrish is in 1 from Alexandra Headland Surf Lifesaving Club. Josiane Lavatu from Narval Sauvetage in the mix. LED Etherington from the Corumba Beach Vikings. Zoe McKenna from Morty Alec. Hello, Zoe. Emma Pretz from DLRG Valendar. Marley Clark, also from the Corumba Beach Vikings. And another of our Sunshine Beach competitors, Taylor Tompkins, is in lane 7. So lane 7 is closest to the bottom of your screen. Taylor in the red Sunshine Beach cap, and have a look at her go underwater. You can definitely tell who's been working on their kick, working on their underwaters, potentially a pool swimming background there as well. They are the ladies who are always so strong under the water there. But here we go. We've got Zoe McKenna in lane 4. Fantastic start for her. Just 1 foot on the floor there for Emma Pretz. That is always tough. Nothing worse than missing the push off there, either on the wall or when you're heading down underneath those obs. But feels like the pace is definitely starting to pick up here in heat number 9. We had that early bolter. That was Raywood from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, a 2:16.21. That is the time to beat. That is the challenge that she has laid down for the rest of our competitors. And it's Emma Pretz. What a swim from her from Valendar in Germany, 1:14.0. She turns there. Zoe McKenna in the chase in the blue cap from Morty Alec, one of our Victorian clubs here in Australia. And Eliza Parrish just ahead of LED Etherington for 2 of our local gals in the mix there. But this is the girl to chase down. Emma Pretz, a fantastic swim for the girl from Valendar. She needs to hold this because the pack is chasing strongly. Wonderful to see these heats getting nice and full. Lane 5. So again, if you've just joined us, we do have those 2 yellow lane ropes in the middle of the pool. That allows us to identify really quickly the fastest qualifiers. So lane 4 is the yellow lane at the top of your screen, and lane 5 is the yellow lane on the bottom of the screen, but no dramas at all for our competitors here coming through. Fantastic work, fantastic racing. This is what we want to see. And a strong start from the girls, but in lane 3, LED Etherington is chasing hard. She's putting a late burst on, trying to challenge for the lead here in the heat swim, but it is still Valentor in front, the orange cap. She just does a quick little breaststroke under that last obstacles there. She's going to come through. Fantastic start, great rating. I think she's going to hold off LED. There you go. Emma Pretz comes through in a time of 2:33.90. LED from Australia, 2:34.73. Great work, LED Etherington from the Currumbin Beach Vikings. We are expecting them to feature in quite a few of our races across the day. Zoe McKenna comes through in a third from Mordy Alec, a time of 2:37 for her, but fantastic underwater work. And tell you what, having these cameras, such a valuable tool for our athletes and their coaches to go back, have a look, review, and think, how do we get better? How do we improve on this? Not only what they are doing, but they also get to see what the rest of the world is doing. I'm sure some of these athletes will go back and watch our open competitors, see what they were getting up to, see what was happening, and seeing how the best of the best do it. But Emma Pretz, 2:33.9, fantastic work, Emma. And heat number 10 is up next. You can see Annie, the technical official, arm up, arm down, ready for a start. And I was a little nervous there. We had Indy Bland just a little late down on the blocks there, but from the top of the field, top of your screen, I should say, in lane 1, we have Emily Fitzgerald from the Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool Lifesaving Club, Sarah Kurz from Nida Ulm Warstadt, Lillian Roche from Drake Britain. One of our Gilly girls is back in the mix, her from Chilliways Surf Lifesaving Club, Lucy Kinnear from Waimarama, and Indy Bland from Maroochydore, and Kaya Gessner from Norderstedt. So a few international flavours starting to come through here. Australia, Germany, Great Britain and New Zealand in the mix. Fast start here from Indy Bland, 33.94. She is middle of the pool, and the girls will have some great awareness of where their competitors are as they head through these heats, starting to fill up. So just outside those yellow lines there, we can see the black cap. That is Maroochydore. And it is Waimarana in the white, the black and the red. Really strong kicking out here by Kayla Gessner as well. Fantastic work for her from Norderstedt. We'll grab the girls as they come through this first 50. It's going to be tight on the turn. There you go. Indy Bland is in 1:13.07. Kaya Gessner, 1:13.36. But Emily Fitzgerald, top of the screen, up in lane 1 from Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool Lifesaving Club, 1:13.33. All the ones, all the threes there. A fantastic start for them. And thinking of the Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool Lifesaving Club, they've had an incredible showing so far at the World Lifesaving Championships. Their open team took out the Cirque a few days back for the Interclub Championships. A fantastic performance, solid points on the board for Sunshine Coast Grammar. And I tell you what, if I'm in the ocean, if I'm ever grabbing my togs again and heading anywhere, I absolutely want the team from Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool, a lifesaving club, looking after me should I get in trouble. And a special shout out to Ryan Chapman, picking up his 3rd gold medal across 3 Lifesaving World Championships there. He's been top of the podium for the Cirque. Tough event to take out at any time, but 3 in total is absolutely ridiculous, but great work to you, Chapo. And we can see lane 6 coming through now, Indy Bland and Kaya Gessner from Germany in lane 8. That's going to be a tight touch on the wall. No, there it is, Indy Bland. Fantastic work. 2:30.74. Emily Fitzgerald, top of the screen, 2:31.73. Sarah Kurz comes through from Germany. Sarah, fantastic swim there from Nida Ulm Warstadt. Sarah coming through very strongly there, a time of 2:32.91. Do hope that she is happy with that swim. So there you go, Australia, Germany and Germany, the top 4. Lillian Roche, wonderful to have her from Chilliways Surf Lifesaving Club in GB, 2:36 for her, and Lucy Kinnear, 2:37.69. But there we can see the girls making their way through. Really strong touch on the wall there. Very grateful to finish that one. Everyone's great. Everyone's happy when a 200 obs is done. There you go, 2:30.74 on the board. But the fastest time of the day is still 2:16.21 from Raywood. All right, here we go. We've got a few more Aussies in the mix here, a slightly more local flavour to this next race. This is Heat 11, only 3 heats remaining in the 200 obs. Anna McLaren from Waimarama Surf Lifesaving Club in New Zealand. Top of the screed, Eve Cervenak from Tugun, a familiar name to us. Charlie Barber from Newport in lane 3. Madison Jones from Currumbin Beach Vikings in lane 5. And Leah Pilkington from Alex. She will be out in lane 8, the bottom of your screen. But what a start here from Madison Jones of the Currumbin Beach Vikings. Fantastic underwater work. That's what you want to see. This is where we start to pick out who's been doing the work, who's got some fantastic runs on the board. And Charlie Barber in second there, Eve Cervenak, fantastic competitor, Anna McLaurin and Leah Pilkington. But we are going to have a race on our hands, and you can definitely tell the pace is starting to pick up now. Fantastic stroke on screen at the moment. Madison Jones, 31.3 at the turn. And really keen to see what she splits this race in at the 100 mark. Remembering that Raywood, that fantastic swim earlier, it was a 1:05.40 on the turn. They are underneath the flags. I think this is going to be very close. 1:06 maybe here. 1:06.63 for Madison Jones. Charlie Barber tucked in behind there as well. 1:08.06. Anna McLaren, fantastic racing there from Waimarama. 1:10.6. Even Cervenak coming through. Leah Pilkington in lane 8, closest to the bottom of your screen when we pan out. But this is the tough lap. This is where it starts to hurt. This is where you, the girls, will absolutely go to work. And have a look at the kick there for Madison Jones. Fantastic racing, great underwater work. Charlie Barber as well, one of the girls of Newport, or should I say, yeah, the Newport girls as they come through. There we go, Madison Jones, the final turn for her. 2 obs to swim. Charlie Barber, an incredible job, and all of these ladies would have been in action down at Karua Beach over the past few days for both their team and individual events. Strong start. You can see Madison Jones breathing to her right-hand side, so she is eyeballing Charlie Barber down the final length of the field here. Keen to see Anna McLaren. She was looking really good at that halfway mark, that 150 as well. I reckon she's got a strong finish in her as well. But we are keeping an eye on the clock as we come through. Fantastic work. Another sub 220 swim. The second sub 220 swim that we have seen today, a 2:19.62 for Madison Jones. Charlie Barber from Newport, 2:22, great swim there. And Anna McLaren, fantastic work for her, 2:26.9. Eve from Tugun comes through in a 2:28. And Leah Pilkington finishing her race now from Alex. That is a tough one. And you have to think that for quite a few of our competitors, quite a few of the ladies in the water, they probably haven't done too many 200 obs races before. Some of them would have been a part of the Aussie Pool Rescue Championships that was held here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre a few days back. But really exciting to see so many more competitors from Australia and around the world discovering pool lifesaving, getting exciting, wanting to be a part of this Lifesaving World Championships. And fantastic touch on the wall. Madison Jones, loving seeing her in the Currumbin Beach Viking colours there. And she is rewarded with a 2:19.62. Charlie Barber coming through 2:22. Anna McLaren, New Zealand, 2:26. Fantastic work from the ladies. And we have only 2 heats remaining now in the 200 obs. Alexis Sutherland is in the mix here. Top of the screen, lane 1 from Cooks Hill. Charlotte Baumer from Wanda. Amaya Lopez from Mordialloc. Fantastic work, Amaya. I think we saw her racing recently as well. Gemma Holt in the mix from Mordialloc. Abigail Skinder from Pacific Swim Academy. Ruby Simmons from the Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool Lifesaving Club. And her teammate, Courtney Fitzgerald, in lane 8. So I think Abigail Skinner, we saw her in action for the Canadian national team. She was in the B final for this event. She actually finished second overall in the B final, and even more excitingly, she was on the podium. Canada's only individual medal in the pool competition for that national team's event. Do love having a chat to her, so welcome Abigail, welcome back. Hope the legs are feeling good after a few very big days of racing. And someone knows exactly how she's feeling is Gemma Holt. She raced for Australia last week at the national teams competition. Wonderful to see Gemma back in the mix. She's had a strong start here. The 2 teammates from Mordialloc, Gemma Holt. That's Amaya Lopez, who now goes through in first, 1:08.27. Abigail Skinder still in the mix here, 1:10. Charlotte Baumer, 1:10.9. So the pace is starting to pick up. The girls are really pushing this race. So just to give you a little bit more context for the Lifesaving World Championships, we do talk a lot about the national teams event that was held last week. For that competition, for both the youth and the open, for each of those teams, you can only have 6 men and 6 women per team and 2 individual entries per event. So for Australia, we saw Piper Asquith and Bianca Raywood race the 200-metre obstacles. So while Gemma Holt was part of that Australian team last week, she did not swim the 200 obstacles because we already had the other 2 girls in the mix. So great to see Gemma Holt not only back and racing for Mordy Alec, but putting her best foot forward here for a 200-metre obstacles. But it is Amaya Lopez, best at the turn, has got a nice burst of speed on, and Abigail Skinder, strong finish for her, as you would expect from a world medalist in the Super Lifesaver, coming home very, very strongly. But have a look at the kick on Lopez as she comes through. 2:20.13. Congratulations, Amaya. Gemma Holt in 2:22.1. Abigail Skinder comes through 2:22.7. Fantastic racing. Charlotte Baumer in the mix, 2:26 for her. Ruby Simmons is in the mix as well. Sunshine Ghost Grammar, 2:29. Great racing for the team. And this makes me very excited to see what Mordy Alec can put together in some of those relays coming up soon. And this is where we start to look at that overall leaderboard. Alrighty, so Amaya Lopez is now 4th qualifier, 3rd qualifier overall. I want to say Abigail Skinder currently sitting in 8th position, so likely to drop into the B final, I would say, considering the ladies that we have are lining up next. So far it's Raywood, Madison Jones, Amaya Lopez, Kira Van Heerden, Gemma Holt, Regan Copsey, Charlie Barber and Abigail Skinder. That is your top 8 for now as we look to the 13th and final heat, and all eyes will be on Poppy Stephen in the middle of the field, the pale blue cap of Met Caloundra. It's pale blue with the white and red stripe there. So Poppy, an incredible performance at the Open Interclub competition, and she leads out here as she started for that Open competition. She really held her nerve. She had an incredible swim. You can see how early she goes down under that obstacle, just so good under the water there. Alyssa Tapper in the mix as well, racing for Northcliffe. We'll grab the girls as they come through. Oof, sub 30 for Poppy to start with. I'm really keen to see if Poppy actually maybe, will she pump the brakes a little bit towards the end of this race, or is she feeling good and confident and she really wants to have a solid hit out in this first race? So looking at the way they came through, Poppy Stephen 29.58 on the wall, fantastic work. And we'll see the ladies come through at the 100 mark, remembering that Raywood turned in a 1:05.40. Ooh, 1:03.08 for Poppy Stephen. Fantastic turn. Alyssa Tapper is still in second. She turns in 1:06, followed by Eleanor Flowers from Trig Island. That's over in Western Australia. Kate McLaren, Waimarama Surf Lifesaving Club. Wow, we've got Waimarana everywhere. Alina Wagner from Lukenwald. Erica Obel from Marangi Bay. Wonderful to see Erica back in the mix and the Marangi Bay team. We've seen that blue and red cap absolutely everywhere, but Poppy Stevens, she's feeling good, she's feeling confident, she wants a solid heat swim on the board to make a real statement to the rest of the athletes here. She's taken out the Open. She'd love to do the double here for the juniors. My gosh, she looks fantastic going under those obstacles. Alyssa Tapper as well, very, very strongly. You've got to think both of these ladies will be featuring in the A final later this afternoon. A fantastic start. Poppy Stephen, Alyssa Tapper, Eleanor Flowers, your 1, 2 and 3 as they head under this final obstacle, making their way home. And Poppy Stephen looks calm, collected, very, very confident. We'll grab the time on the wall, 2:13.51. Fantastic swim, 2:13.51, and she is easily the fastest qualifier from this morning's heats. Alyssa Tapper comes through in 2:16.77. I think that will place her third overall. Eleanor Flowers, great swim, 2:22. Kate McLaren, New Zealand, 2:26. But there she is. Poppy getting the job done in a time of 2:13. She was always going to be the one to watch in this race, and she led this out absolutely beautifully from the start. Too good, too clean under these obs. if we've got any nippers watching this race, that's how you want to swim at 200 obstacles. Great work underwater, fantastic touch on the wall as well. Getting it done for Met Caloundra, fantastic swim. And you can see there Poppy Stephen, Alyssa Tapper, Eleanor Flowers coming through, Kate McLaren, Erica Orbell, and Alina Wagner coming through. Now, we go to the leaderboard, so definitely Poppy Stephen is now in 1, Bianca Raywood. Alyssa Tapper will be 3rd overall, Madison Jones, Amaya Lopez, Kira Van Heerden, Gemma Holt, and I think Regan Copsey will be the 8th and final qualifier into that A race, and that means, I think we've got Anna McLaren. I think she's going to be the final qualifier. Fantastic work. Anna McLaren and Kate McLaren both in the B final, both from Waimarama Surf Lifesaving Club. But living in the past, I need to move on. I need to go to liveheats.com and find the men's 200 obs. Big race. And you can see we've had a few withdrawals through this one. So we have Alexander Walker and Jackson Brennan in the mix here, both from the Currumbin Beach Vikings. They are doing an incredible job. They will be in the Whitecaps here. And we have Melvin racing for Cronulla Surf Lifesaving Club, also in Australia. So looking ahead, I think we are going to have only 10 heats here. 10 heats for the men's in the 200-metre obstacles, but it's Alex Walker and Jackson Brennan close at the moment. So here we go. We'll grab this turn at the halfway mark. Alex Walker, 1:02.17. And Jacko Brennan comes through 1:05. So Alex Walker, we see him everywhere in the ocean. Cooks Hill, an incredibly strong surf program as well. But we've seen the Walkers come through. Lots of races for them. Oh, my apologies. Alex is racing for the Currumbin Beach Vikings. I need to pay better attention to my live heat. So Alex Walker and Jacko Brennan both racing now, teammates for the Currumbin Beach Vikings. Alex turning in 1:02, Jacko in 1:05, Melvin Gilbert from Cronulla in 3. And what a strong statement. This is shades of Bianca Raywood, who was so good in those earlier heats for the women. And look at that kick, the big strokes come through. A little pink on the shoulders as well, remembering that these boys have been in the sun. They've been down at Karawa Beach for the last 3 days doing the ocean and beach racing. Oh, big kicks under the obs. That last one always hurts so much. We'll see a big finish on the wall here. There you go. Alex Walker stops the clock at 2:08.92. Fantastic work, Alex Walker. 2:08.92. Jacko comes through 2:16.3. Alrighty, there we go. I'm going to write that one down. 2:08.92. 2:08.92. The time now to beat. And great work, Jacko. 2:16. But Melvin Gilbert came through for second in that heat, a time of 2:15. Great underwater work, and shout out to Jacko's brother Riley, who actually took out this event for the international team, racing 1:58, ducking under that 2-minute barrier. Always a huge achievement, but for now, Alex Walker, 2:08.92, and no rest at all. We are back already in lane 2 for Maroochydore. We have Byron Diekman in the mix, probably a little more at home on his craft, but wonderful to see him here at the pool trying to get some points for the team for Maroochydore. Kyton Pickering from Alex is in the mix. Josiah Short, or Joey Short, I should say, from Maroochydore. Cooper James Hudson from Cairns, and Darcy Higgins from Maroochydore. So how's that? 3 Black Swans, 3 Maroochydore in this race, with Kyton Pickering from Alex and Cooper James Hudson from Cairns. Strong start as well. Darcy Higgins, the first out. Fantastic work. Here we go. Just going to look up. I think Kyton Pickering picked up some medals even in the beach runs over the last few days. So fantastic work for the crew. Again, some tired bodies running around at the moment, but stepping it up here, back in the mix. This is what we want to see. And yes, and a big congratulations. Yes, Kyton Pickering picked up a world champion in the youth men's 3x1K beach relay, teaming up with Byron Oliphant, Kyton Pickering, Campbell Asher. What a team. Your world champions in the 3x1K beach relay. Kyton swapping the sand now for the 200 obs, but it is Darcy Higgins out in front, 1:00.87 at the turn. Byron Diekman was 1:01.3 and Kyton 1:06.1 as the boys come through. For this changeover, we've got the bookends happening here. Byron Diekman into Darcy Higgins, bottom of the screen, lane 8, and it is Darcy actually who's going to jump into the lead now for this last 50. You can see Kyton Pickering, middle of the screen, lane 4, currently in third. Cooper James Hudson, wonderful to see some of our Cairns competitors in the mix making the trek down from far north Queensland. I feel like I do need to have a map or a globe here that we can pop up in a separate screen for you just to show where all of our competitors are coming from, especially as we look ahead. We've got quite a few GB, German and Canadian competitors coming up in those next races, but he's happy to have that one done. It is Darcy Higgins in 1:2:08.42, Byron Diekman 2:10.93, Cooper James Hudson from Cairns 2:18, Kyton and Joey completing the field there. So do love those Maroochydore caps, the black swans in the black caps here. That was heat number 2 for the 200 obs. Loving these instant replays, and it is a rule that our competitors do have to surface once before that first obstacle. They cannot stay submerged off the dive. You can come up, you can do butterfly, you can do freestyle, whatever you need to do, but you do need to surface before that first obs. And a great finish on the wall that we saw just there for Darcy Higgins, 2:08.30, and Byron Diekman 2:10, the first to finish. And we are back already in heat number 3 for the 200 obs. Mikhail Slatch, he is in lane 1, competing now for the Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool Lifesaving Club. Actually competed for Kenya at the National Teams competition last week. We have Callum Merrills from Retford District in GB, Wyatt Webb from Drayton Valley in Canada, Thomas Bagley from Retford District, Hasewinkels, Mullen, Otzefel is in the mix, Peter Kettleborough from Chilliways, and Stan Jarrett from Maroochydore is in lane 8, and that is Stan that you see just going past, closest to camera. He will be in lane 8. So we do see Stan a lot in the ocean, loves a surf race, loves a board race, loves an Ironman even more. Fantastic racing across last season. He also did an exchange program. I think he went over to the USA with the Maroochydore crew in the off-season, so a massive season and an even bigger off-season for Stan Jarrett from Maroochydore, but coming through now close to the halfway mark already for this 200 obstacles. This is heat number 3 in the pool at the moment. We'll grab this split as they come through, and I think that's definitely one of the fastest that we've seen of the day, 1:03.81. We have a quick little sneaky peek at the overall leaderboard. It's Darcy Higgins currently in the lead, currently the fastest qualification time on the board, a 2:08.30 for Darcy Higgins. Alex Walker 2:08.9, Byron Diekman is 2:10. So that's the times that they need to beat. And again, if we have a think back to that national teams competition, just to use that as a guide for what sort of times our competitors are aiming for here, you're probably looking at 2:05, 2:06 for this 200 obs, maybe. It depends who's here, honestly. I want to say 2:05 or so, and maybe 2:12, 2:13 for a B final. But we'll see how this plays out, because we do have only 10 heats in total, but I can see over the page a few of our international team competitors. They are backing up, and a few of those men who were in the A and B finals from last week. Looking forward to seeing how they stack up here. But fantastic swim from Stan Jarrett coming through there, a time of 2:14.57. Mikhail doing a great job. He's still turning at the 1:50 mark. And wowee, Stan Jarrett, incredible swim, well clear of the rest of the pool. I want to say, I'm going to pick that next cap. Fantastic finish there. Yes, it is Wyatt Webb coming through from Drayton Valley Lifesavers. Congratulations, Wyatt. Fantastic swim. Callum Merrills in the mix. There you go, Wyatt Webb, 2:34.06 in third. Then we have lane 5 there. Time of 2:37. That's Marlon Osfekel from Hasewinkels. Do love the bright orange Hasewinkels cap. You would have seen that down on the beach at Kurrawa for the ocean competition, now racing here in the pool at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. But Stan Jarrett in 2:14, Wyatt Webb 2:34. We can hear the whistle in the background. That means that our competitors have been asked to clear the pool. Fantastic start And we can see the athletes making their way up, and excited now for the Maroochydore relay team. That's after we see Stan Jarrett come through, and we'll look at that overall leaderboard. Darcy Higgins still the fastest qualifier in a time of 2:08.30. Heat 4 is up next. We can see the results pop up there. Big shout out to everyone who's watching this live stream with us. We hope you're enjoying the coverage. We will be showing you every single race here from the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre for the Youth Interclub Championships. Stan Jarrett leading the way there in heat number 3. Heat 4 is on the blocks now. We have Elliot Gerard from Canada, Naval Sauvetage Sportif, Raphael Lehnen from Bietigheim-Bissingen in Germany, and his Pettigrew is in the mix from Great Britain, from Gillingvay's Surf Lifesaving Club, Atlee Marcel from Drayton Valley in Canada, James Love from Currumbin, part of that Cirque team who was on the podium a few days back. Harry Roche is in the mix from Gillingvay's, and then we have 2 from Retford and District Lifesaving Club. Welcome to Ben Chilvers and Seth Grayson. They will be in lanes 7 and 8. They will be closest to the bottom of your screen, or left as we see them go through now. And a fantastic start there. Atlee Masili from Drayton Valley Lifesavers, you can see he is in the top of those 2 yellow lanes. Great start there. Lane 2 looking good as well. That is Raphael Lehnen from Bietigheim-Bissingen. And it is Atlee who goes around first. 31.7, Raphael 33.3, James Love 33.7. So that is how they head out now at that first 50. But as we've seen, the lead can change quite a few times. We've seen some incredible swims already today, and very much looking forward to those A and B finals, which will be run this afternoon. We'll confirm the timings of those and make sure we let you know when that will be, so that you can tune back in this afternoon and see the best of the best come through. We have been treated to an absolute spectacular show here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre over the last week or so. We've had quite a few world records fall, and that was from the very first session of that international pool competition. Incredible work. Nina Holt from Germany set new world marks in the 50 carry, the 100 medley, combining with her teammates as well to set a new mark in the 4x25 Manikin relay. The Italian men did the same. Harrison Hines, we saw him break the world record twice in the 100 toe, and Fergus Eadie, the New Zealand superstar, racing today at Kurrawa Beach for his club team of Northcliffe. He was just unstoppable. The 50, the medley, and just in every single relay, anchoring home the Kiwis and the Northcliffe crew. But for now, Raphael, still a fantastic start for him. Raphael in the lead from Bietigheim-Bissingen, 1:40.45. Atlee Masili from Drayton Valley currently in second, and James Love trying to push through in this final 50, 1:52.31. See a fast finish here. Loving that cap as well. Final obstacle. Oh, they're pleased to be done through there. They're happy with this one. They're nearly there. They can see the wall. They just need to finish fast. And in lane 1, that is Gerard looking good. Oh no, Raphael coming through. There you go, 2:27.04 for Raphael. In second, we had Atlee Masili from Canada, 2:27.2. Oof, and he is done, mate. I know how you feel. That is a tough one. The 200 obs, I maintain, is the worst event on the program. It hurts. There is no way that you can get through this one easily. But Bietigheim-Bissingen at 2:27.04. Fantastic swim from Raphael. Atlee came through in a 2:27. James Love 2:30 from there. So that is 4 heats done of 10 in total here for the 200 obs. Oh, great battle to the wall here. That's what you want to see. And the German gets it done. Hand to the wall. Takes in the big breast. Fantastic work. And then we can see the final results up on screen, and very quickly we are back. We can see the next of our competitors up on the blocks. They are away. This is heat number 5 for the men. We have Mika Liam-Hornyak from Raider Vadenbroek in lane 1, Gabrielle Deschênes from Naval Sauvetage in Canada in 2, Florian Lockman from Nina Morstadt in lane 4. Chris Braun in 5 from Lukenvale. Felix Croker and Mika Bartel, teammates from Norderstedt, in lanes 6 and 7. And Jacob Middleton from Hina Swimming and Lifesaving Club. Jacob, a fantastic start for him, going out in 32.65 from Jacob Middleton from Hina. Great start, that's what you want to see. But it was actually Florian Lockman, the first to get his feet to the wall in a time of 32.43. So great start for the German out in front. So we do have a race on our hands. Florian is lane 4. The middle of the screen, you can see he is in the top of those yellow screens, but great underwater work from Hina there. From Hina, I should say. All right, here we go. We'll grab the split at the halfway here. 1:08.80. Fantastic start there. And lane 8 still in the mix. This is what we want to see. Fantastic racing for the men. And again, we're thinking it's maybe 2.5, 2.6 for an A final, 2.12, 2.13 for a B. They are guidelines only, not righty, middle of the pool, still in the mix. Florian Lockman from Niederorm-Warstadt. It was 1:08 at the turn. Still a nice body length and a half lead on the rest of the field as they come through. That blue cap coming through, and yes, he's got their kick on now. He knows that he's on this last 50, the fourth and final. And there we go, lane 4 looking very good. Wonderful screen time as well for Florian. Great work, that's what you want to see. Coming in, finish this one strongly. I'm going to go back to that leaderboard as well. And it is Darcy Higgins still in the lead, 2:08. I don't think that time is going to be challenged in this one, but very keen to say what we can get on the board. Florian comes through in a 2:24.59. Mika Bartel, 2:26.37. And Felix Croker, 2:28.34. Oh, and that is the exhaustion that everyone is feeling after a 200 metre obstacles. Florian, fantastic work, great swim. Wonderful to have you and your teammates from Niederorm-Warstadt part of the Lifesaving World Championships. And we can see some fantastic underwater work here. Some of the boys heading down to the bottom of the pool, some just ducking under with that great butterfly stroke. Alrighty, we are back and it is Heat 6 lining up now. Heat 6, we have Ben Brinkman from Haasewinkel in 1, Caleb Wilford from Drayton Valley Lifesavers, Angus Liddell from Morty Alec, Ben Broad from Lukenvale, Ethan Parsons from Drayton Valley Lifesavers, Anton Holstein from Norderstedt, Caden Grant from Taylor's Mistake, and Emil Fortin from Naval Sauvetage. So there you go, we've got Germans, Canadians, Australians, and Kiwis in the mix here. Fantastic start over in a lane 6. I think that's Anton Holstein from Norderstedt. Fantastic start there. Coming through, we'll grab this split on the wall. Fantastic start. 31.09 the split for him. Caden Grant is in 2:32.04, and Angus Liddell from Morty Alec. We saw the Morty Alec girls do an incredible job earlier. Amaya, great swim. Gemma Holt in the mix as well. So here we go. Morty Alex still in the mix here. And it is going to be, that is lane 5.
Maya, you nearly ready? Yeah.
Alrighty, let's grab these results. Keen to see these turns as they come through. Norderstedt in the mix. Yep, there you go. That is Anton Holstein, 1:06. Angus Liddell, Morty Alec, 2. This is going to be a fantastic race. We can see some of the boys just settling into their route now, finding their rhythm as they come through. And this is the tough lap out of all of them. This is where you can really make or break your 200 metre obstacles We can see in lane 5, Ethan Parsons from Drayton Valley Lifesavers just trying to push up a little bit there. Takes in the big breast. He's going to do a great underwater work, but we can see the kick starts happening now. That is Parsons coming through. That is lane 6, my apologies. That is Anton Holstein. Fantastic work. 143.50 at the 150 mark. Strong finish, and we can see the boys know the end is in sight. Here comes the stroke rate. Here comes the great kick. This is what we want to see. The boys know they need to work hard to post the best possible time here in the qualifications, pushing for a spot in those A and B finals. And thinking back to that fantastic swim of Poppy Stephen, the fastest qualifier for the women's 200 obs. Fantastic work. Great touch on the wall there. Anton comes through a time of 2:18.97. 2:18.97 to the German from Norderstedt. Ethan Parsons from Drayton Valley Lifesavers, 2:20.58. Angus Liddell from Mordialloc, 2:21. Fantastic work across the field, and we do love seeing a full heat. A full heat here in number 6 for the 200 obs. We do love seeing a quick little butterfly stroke off the blocks as well. You do have to surface. Before that first obs. And there we go. Look at that finish. Fantastic work in lane 6. Anton Holstein rewarded with a 2:18.97. There you go. The results are through. They have been finalised. Holstein, Parsons, Liddell and Wilford. That is a number 6, heat 7 up already. Only 10 heats in total. We can see lining up again. It looks to be close to a full heat again. Stefan Mann in the water there. Top of your screen from Nita O'Moore start. Craig McClymont and Thilo Brockmeyer from Harsewinkel. Heath Corrie, another of our Mordialloc crew in the water. He'll be in a blue cap. Liam Schweitzer from Woodridge Surf Lifesaving Club in South Africa, and Joseph Skinder from Canada, the Pacific Swim Academy, and Timmy Wang from Norderstedt in Germany. That will be lane 8, closest to the bottom of your screen, the pink cap. That is Timmy from Germany, sitting nicely in 3rd position at the moment after a 31.21 on the blocks. Heath Corrie from Mordialloc was the first out. 30.18 on his split, looking very calm. Gorgeous stroke there in a lane 4. Lane 5, that is Woodridge Lifesaving Club from South Africa. We can see the boys making their way and really maximising that underwater. And it is definitely easily a race into at the moment as they turn. Alrighty, Heath Corrie, 1:04.76, the first to get his feet to the wall, but here comes South Africa. This is going to be a great race. We also have Timmy Wang from Germany, 1:07 for Joseph Skinder from Pacific Swim Academy, 1:08.04. Currently in 4th position. Got a great little battle actually. We've got our 2 men out in front. That's Heath and Liam, and then 2, 3, 4, 5. Very close there. Loving seeing the underwater work so close to camera. That is Timmy from Norderstedt. Loving that. Oh, and here comes South Africa. He's made his move. He's decided now's the time to go. He wants to be in the A or the B finals, working really hard underwater there. That is fantastic. And he is now opening up nearly a body length on Heath Corrie from Mordialloc. That is great pacing in 200 obs to have this stroke rate and that kick rate coming through now while still looking very comfortable. Good early underwater there. I think he gave that a bit of a nudge. That is going to hurt, but we've all scraped an obstacle or 2 in our time. Full touch on the wall. Liam Schweitzer from Woodridge in South Africa. Fantastic swim. And he comes through in a 2:16.86. Heath Corrie from Mordialloc, 2:19.9. Joseph Skinder from Canada, 2:21. So it was a real battle in the middle of the field between Liam Schweitzer from Woodridge and Heath Corrie from Mordialloc. Liam in the yellow cap and Heath Corrie in the blue. It was definitely Mordialloc at the halfway mark, but the South African too strong in that second half. Fantastic splits there, remembering that for our athletes, for our coaches, for everyone who's watching, this event. Liveheats.com has all of the results from the racing from the entire Lifesaving World Championships across the pool, the ocean, the IRBs, the surf boats, the March Past, Youth National. We've got it all. And we can see now we are ready for a start already. This is heat number 8. We only have 3 heats remaining now in the 200 obs for the men. In this one, it looks to be, yep, full heat. Love that. Here we go. Lewis Morgan from Sker and Pink Bay, a Lifesaving Club in GB. Jacob Falconer from Ocean Beach in 2. Luca Widmer from Metcalfe. Braden Woodford, Aussie rep in the house. Matthew Lowe and Kalani Creech from Northcliffe. Nicholas Hiob from Beattykind Bissigan, and Vincent Lalancet from Narwhal Sauvetage in the mix. And oof, it feels like the pace has definitely picked up a little bit. Great to see Matt Lowe taking this one out very, very strongly, racing for Northcliffe. His teammate Kalani Creech just inside. And there you go, the first of the sub-30 swims, I would say, for that first 50. Matthew Lowe, feet to the wall in a time of 28.21. Braden Woodford took out the surf race at the Interclub Championships. We know he's on form. Also won the 100 tow in the international competition last week. So racing here for Bulli. Fantastic racing. But have a look at this. Have a look at the start. This is going to be quick. We'll grab the turn here for Matthew Lowe. 59.35, the first sub 1 minute split that we've seen here at the halfway mark. Matthew Lowe coming through, 59.35. Good turns, good splits. Braden Woodford, 1:00.43. Luca Widmer from Metcalfe, expecting big things for him over the next few days of racing. 1:01.80 at the split. And this is where we find out how many 200 obs the boys have done in the past. Have they paced this correctly? Have they gone out too hard or too easy at the 150 mark? Boys looking very, very good. Definitely Matthew Lowe, Braden Woodford, and Luca Widmer still in the hunt here. 1:34. Kalani Creech in the mix. Jacob Falconer from Ocean Beach, 1:39. And remembering that we do have only 2 heats to go, and that last heat looks to be a little bit skinny, a few withdrawals from that final race. So the boys know this is the best opportunity that they will have. Got to get them into these A or B finals. I want to say that these first 2 will be safe. We can see Braden Woodford, great finish on the wall, just coming back, a bit of a glide there, but it is going to be Matthew Lowe, 2:03.63. That's the fastest time that we have seen today, 2:03.63 for Matthew Lowe. Braden Woodford comes through in a 2:05. Now, Braden was actually a silver medalist at the national teams comp, 1:59.89 for him. So he has been under that magical 2-minute mark in the past. 2:05 now. Luca Widmer, 2:06. Loving the quick replay on these races, and confirming that Matthew, Braden and Luca will be the top 3 qualifiers so far. Darcy Higgins from Maroochydore, that earlier swim in a very, very early heat. 2:08.30. He is currently in 4th. Kalani Creech, who we just saw in action, 2:08. Alex Walker, 2:08.9 for him. Byron Diekman and Jacob Falconer are currently the top 8. But 2 heats yet to go, and it looks to be another full heat here. This is going to be a fast one. Kobe Clark from Metcalfe is at the very top of the field, teammate of Luca Widmer. Kobe Clark in 1, Patrick Wetzel from Gütersloh in 2, Cooper Lynch from Northcliffe will be in lane 3, Leo Elias Bowman from Lukenwald in the mix, Luke Jackson from Marangi Bay, Henry Simpson from Alex and Indigo Evans, Lasse Lederer from Beattykind Bissigan, a full heat, a fast heat in lane 3. Cooper Lynch looks to have the best of it at the moment, a great start. But Lasse Lederer, have a look at the underwater work that we got to see close up on camera. Loving that very much. But Cooper Lynch, fantastic first 50. Feet to the wall in 27.59. 27.59 for Cooper Lynch. That is a great start. That is what we want to see. We can see this is heat number 9. Leo Elias Bowman, 28.4 on the wall. Henry Simpson, my gosh, he has been everywhere from there. Fantastic work. Great swim, but we can see the Northcliffe swimmer there just being challenged on the inside. Cooper Lynch, Leo Elias Bowman Fantastic work, fantastic swims. Oh, look at the underwater work as well from Lukenwald, the black cap, the German there, Leo. What a swim. He's pacing this well, breathing to his right at the moment, so looking away from Cooper Lynch of Northcliffe. Great news for him. He will be looking directly at Cooper Lynch from Northcliffe on this fourth and final leg as they come through. Takes a little sneaky peek there, and it is a clear 1-2 at the moment. Henry Simpson, though, fantastic swim. My gosh, he has done a lot of races over the past week or so. An incredible performer. Wonderful to see him really shine over the past few seasons, rewarded with some incredible results at the Lifesaving World Championships. So here we go. Very keen to see how we go on this final underwater. Big breath after that one, but have a look at this. The big finish from the big German there. Leo comes through a time of 2:03.76. 2:03. Fantastic work. Cooper Lynch in 2:05. Alrighty, so if we look at this in the broader view, Matthew Lowe, he is still the fastest qualifier from Northcliffe, 2:03. Leo, who has just finished now on screen, he's so happy to have that one done. 2:03.8 will be the second fastest qualifier. Braden Woodford remains in 3. Cooper Lynch in 4. Luca Widmer, Darcy Higgins, Kalani Creech. Alex Walker is currently the 8th fastest qualifier. Alex Walker currently in 8th position overall. We have one heat to go. It looks like we only have five in this last heat. Let's see how many of those men will push into this A final. But fantastic swim from Leo. Really paced that perfectly. Held back on that first sort of 50, 75 and really moved through. But now we are already up to the final heat now for the 200 obs. From the top of the field, Tom Hubble from Lukenwald. Kai Gilbert is in the mix. Now, he was everywhere for the Aussie team recently. Riley Brennan, the national team's champion in this event. Riley clocking a 1:58.48 to take out the international title, I should say. James Lee, Metropolitan Caloundra. Oh, if there is a relay team I am looking forward to seeing, it is Met Caloundra. And Tristan Hübner-Hecker from Bietigheim-Bissingen, the German, in a lane number 7 that is closest to screen, swimming very, very calmly at the moment. Now, the benefit of being in the 10th and final heat for these boys now, they've seen the times that have been set. They know what is going to be required to make an A final, remembering that it is 2:08 high. Alex Walker 2:08.92 currently in that 8th position, so they just need to be, I want to say, anywhere from 2:06 and under. That is going to be good enough for an A final, and it is the international champion from last week, Riley Brennan, currently in the lead, doing an incredible job leading out. Happy to be here. Legs have got to be tired, but Riley actually turned in a 58.94. So again, those sub 1 minute times at the halfway mark, setting this up absolutely beautifully. James Lee turned at the 100 mark in 1 minute flat, 1:00.00. But this is going to be a fast time as expected. We knew that these final seeded heats would be the ones to watch. Riley Brennan showing us how it is done at the moment. James Lee tucked in very nicely there, 1:31.67. Kai Gilbert 1:33. It's a tight one, actually. Tom Harbel from Lukenwald, 1:33.9. So they've really got to push this this last 50. And we can see our leaders, that is Riley and James, just coming under that last obstacle. Oh, and he takes a breath within the last few. He's starting to hurt. He's done so many races, but he touches the wall in 2:02. James Lee 2:03. Kai Gilbert 2:06. So you've got to think those 3 men will be in that A final. And there we go. Yes, Kai Gilbert will be. Kai Gilbert is the 8th and final qualifier. 2:06.70 for him, but it's going to be Riley Brennan, Matthew Lowe, James Lee, Leo Bauman, Braden Woodford, Cooper Lynch, Luca Widmer and Kai Gilbert. That is your top 8 for the A final this afternoon, and a huge congratulations. Jacob Falconer sneaks into the B final. Jacob Falconer from Ocean Beach is the 16th fastest qualifier. Fantastic work, Jacob. That's what we want to see. A truly international A and B final shaping up this afternoon. And a huge thanks to our athletes, the team managers and the officials working well today, really making sure we power through these races. The 200 obs is done. Wonderful to see so many competitors lining up for this one. The relays are up next. So while we still have these obstacles in the pool, we will move to the women's 4x50 obs relay. 4x50 obs relay. Let's check ahead. Liveheats.com is where you can get all of this information. Wowee, 3 heats only for the 4x50 obs for the women, and the men 3 heats as well. So we'll move through those very, very quickly, and then the race that everyone has been looking forward to, the line throw, coming up very, very soon. That is what we're looking forward to, and the team from Naval Sabotage having a fantastic time. Wonderful to have them here competing at the Lifesaving World Championships. Those purple caps, you can pick them from everywhere. And while the sun is shining, you can see that the girls really rugged up, staying warm out there. It is a little chilly in the wind, but loving seeing how much fun these girls are having. I think I saw some mittens in the mix there as well. So really important for our athletes to make sure that they're keeping their body temperature nice and warm, that they're doing their warm-ups, doing their warm-down, taking in enough hydration as well. We can see it's about 26 degrees or so, but the wind still a little gusty west-northwest out there today, but great racing. Really stoked with that fantastic start. Some great results for the obs. And if you jump onto liveheats.com, you can already see that the B and the A final lists, the draws are out for those. And yeah, the girls have seen that they're on camera. Big smiles all around. If you see us, please say hi. We want to help tell the great stories that we are hearing around here. Incredible racing, incredible results, and lots of fun. Can't believe that we are already at the final 3 days of the Lifesaving World Championships. It has been a massive 2 weeks already of competition across the from the opening ceremony through the international, the Interclub. Huge congratulations. It was the Kiwis, the Black Props, who took out the IRB Championship. The club competition is now underway for the IRBs. The surf boats have been in action, the Masters. And we are back down here now at the youth, and we can see some of the club flags flying very proudly here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. And I think that grandstand that we're seeing, that is going to fill up across the day as the shade comes through there. That is going to be the absolute spot to be if you're down here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. And timely shot of the flags there. You can see that the wind is starting to come through. Keen to see what call the judges make, or the officials I should say, what call they make as we head towards the line throw, what end of the pool our athletes will be throwing from. They normally start at the same end that we saw the obs start, what I call the diving pool end. However, they can change that due to whatever prevailing conditions that we have here for both of the national teams comp and the open interclub. We did start from the same end of the pool that we've started for the 200 obs, but keen to see what happens, and potentially even if that does change between the heats and the finals. And we can see, I think the girls are now making their way out for the first of these heats in the 4x50 obs relay. Again, only 3 heats for both the men and the women in this race. And heat 1, we can see them making their way out, getting ready. Some of our ladies making their way down to the other end of the pool. You can see that navy blue cap with the yellow stripes. That is the Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool Lifesaving team. The blue on screen, that is Retford and District Lifesaving Club from Great Britain. We'll also see a few teams that we have been looking forward to in this first heat. We're going to have Mordiallic up in lane number 1, Northcliffe, the maroon caps in lane 4, Sunshine Coast Grammar in 5, Retford and District, who are on screen right now, they will be on 6, and Waimarama Surf Lifesaving Club from New Zealand will be in lane 7. That'll be closest to the bottom of your screen. So 4 heats in total for this one. Jump onto liveheats.com and you can see all of the draws, the results, the splits, everything that you could need from the Lifesaving World Championships is going to be there. 3 heats in total, and it looks to be 6 or 7 in each. Big shout out Waimarana, wonderful to have them here. They were great in the individual results. Yep, double thumbs up. Making sure that their teammates are in the right lanes at the other end of the pool. The nerves would be building knowing think we have 14, 15. We actually have 19 teams in total across the 3 heats here. We can take 16 of them through to the A and B finals. So only dropping a few teams from the heats through to the finals, but those seedings just so important, and you have to be in the A final if you want to be able to call yourself a world champion. Even if we have a faster time recorded in that B final, you will not be the world champion. You've got to be in the A to make that big claim. So we can see the ladies just waiting around, getting ready for a start. This is where the nerves really start to kick in. You can see the girls just trying to stay warm, stay focused, stay ready down there, ready for a start. So it's going to be Morty Alec at the top of your screen, Northcliffe, Sunshine Coast Grammar, Pool Lifesaving Club, Retford and District, and Waimarama from New Zealand. Closest to screen in the white caps with the black and red stripes on there. And here we go. Girls are getting ready. Looks like we've got some action happening down there. The team from Northcliffe getting ready. And I think once the event starts, we'll actually be able to click through and tell you the individual names of the swimmers in each of these relays. See the girls swinging the arms, trying to keep warm, trying to stay focused down there. And if you see the officials, we've got a few different coloured shirts down there at the top end of the pool. You can see the yellow shirts. That is our appeals. So if there's any protests and things like that, they are the officials with the strongest technical knowledge, and they will be following all the processes to make sure we have fair and consistent decision making and racing across the Lifesaving World Championships. Officials in the red are either the referees or 2 deputy referees that we have for each of the individual events across the championships, and they are the ones who are running this show. And you can see front of camera right now at the bottom of your screen, that's Annie Gardner. She's been in a red shirt previously. She's a technical official now, check starter, getting ready. Once she gets all the thumbs up across the pool, you'll see the arm go up, out to the side, and that means that they are ready for a start in this first heat of the women's 4x50 obstacle relay. Here we go. And the girls are away. Morty Alec, Northcliffe, Sunshine Coast Grammar, Retford and District, and Waimarama. Remembering that we should be able to take 16 teams through to the A and B finals. Strong start from Northcliffe, strong start from Waimarama as well. Northcliffe, the top of those yellow lanes. That is lane number 4. And that is, we've got Tara Shotter, Amy Newton, Tara Newton and Alyssa Tapper. They are the first to go through 30.09 at the split. Waimarama, we have Kate McLaren, Georgia Mill, Lucy Kinnear and Anna McLaren. Sunshine Coast Grammar, we have Courtney and Emily Fitzgerald, Chelsea and Ruby Simmons in the mix. So the girls pushing hard here, just need to get through these heat swims cleanly and safely. Let's see the girls make their way underwater there, and great to see Tara Shotter back in the mix. She was racing for the Junior Blackfins, the junior Kiwi team last week, racing now for the team from Northcliffe here on the gorgeous Gold Coast in Australia. So great start. The girls are away. Northcliffe still leading 101.20 at the 100 mark. Sunshine Coast Grammar in 2, Waimarama and Morty Alec in the mix. Fantastic work, Waimarama coming through on the far end of the pool there. They are in lane 7. Strong swimming for them. They would love to push into this A final, knowing that there are only 2 heats yet to swim. There you go, Northcliffe is away. Have a look at the kick coming under that first obs. Absolute textbook. Waimarama from New Zealand looking very good. Big kick, great stroke rate. Just a smooth swim here. You've got to think that these teams could be pushing for a spot in the A. Morty Alec coming home very, very strongly as well. Just about to go under that obs now. But it is going to be Northcliffe coming through, swimming quite nicely. Smooth on the end there, great on the touch. And Northcliffe will be the first through. 2:05.46 the time to beat, 2:05.46. Waimarama 2:07 and Morty Alec coming through in 2:09. So what we've seen over the past few days, or past week and a bit, I should say, of racing, if there are any disqualifications throughout the race, we will see that pop up on a screen that we have here, and it will be reflected very quickly in live heat. So, of course, relays hugely technical. The judges will be watching those changeovers very, very closely, and especially as we get into the medley relay, the 4x25, and the mixed lifesaver relay, those more technical events, it can be very tricky for those ones. But there we see Northcliffe, it's official, 2:05.46. 2:05.46. And a huge congratulations to the Aussie team who actually broke the world record in this event. It was actually Australia, and I think New Zealand as well, broke the previous world mark at the international competition last week. The Aussies a time of 1:52.55, the Kiwis 1:52.66. But yeah, wonderful to see so many world records being set over the last few days of competition. We are ready to go. You can see lanes 1 through 7. That is the entire field in this heat number 2. The girls are ready for a start now. That is Met Caloundra on screen. Norderstedt in the mix as well. We're going to have Norderstedt lane 3, Metropolitan Caloundra in lane 4. So they are the heats. They are the ones to watch based on these seed times here. There we have the yellow cap with the 3 black stripes. That is Alexandra Headlands. They are in lane 7. We'll just get the girls down, ready for a start. So top of the screen, we have Tweed Heads and Coolangatta from Australia. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park next to them. Norderstedt, those pink caps in the mix. Met Caloundra, Lukenwald, Haasewinkel, and Alexandra Headlands across the pool. So time has been set. It's a 2:05.46, the fastest qualifier so far from Northcliffe. But fantastic start. Poppy Stephen leading out the team from Met Caloundra. Great underwater work there. This is a treat. Met Caloundra looking very good. They're always strong at our Aussie Pool Rescue Champs. So looking forward to seeing what they can do, especially as we bring in our international friends as well. Lukenwald is currently in second. They were 30.49 on the touch. Met Caloundra had made their touch sub-30, 29.25. But have a look at Lukenwald, the black cap pushing through now, very, very quick under the obs, looking fantastic. Big kicks, big stroke. Here we go. Let's get the touch here. Met Caloundra need to make up a little bit of ground because we can also see the team from, who is that? But Bianca Raywood was just in the action there. Fantastic work. It is still a race into at the front, but it is all Germany. It is all Lukenwald at the moment. Fantastic race. This is how we wanted to start. This is the sort of racing that we are after. It was lane 5. Lukenwald doing an incredible job. Met Caloundra still tucked in there. I want to say that's Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park over in lane 2. Fantastic start for them. But there we go. The final changeover. And a butterfly stroke to get through that first obs. Wonderful to see. Look at that underwater work. That is spectacular. Lukenwald leaving absolutely nothing to chance. They want to be in this A final this afternoon for the women's 4x50 obs relay. What a start. What a stroke rate. She is under that obs already. And you can see the girls a few body lengths clear on the rest of the field. A fantastic start. They will come through. She touches the wall. There you go. And it is official in lane 5. Lukenwald, a fantastic race. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park will be in 2. Lane 3, that's Norderstedt coming through in 3rd position, 2:10 for them. And Met Caloundra will be 4th overall here. So, again, we go back to that overall leaderboard, and it's Northcliffe 2:05.46 still in the lead. Germany, oh no, there you go. Germany's just been updated now, 2:05.40. So just 6/100ths of a second separating Lukenwald and Northcliffe. Very much looking forward to that final later today. Waimarama still 3rd overall with 2:07. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, they will be 4th overall in 2:08. Mordialloc 5th in 2:09. So we still have one heat yet to go. Some fast clubs coming through, but great to see those times pop up. All of our teams progressing safely through these heats. No disqualifications. Love to see that. And the final heat is on the blocks already. We are getting ready for a start. We are about to find out who will be in these A and B finals this afternoon. And there you go, the start list up on screen. Two of our Canadian friends, 1 and 2, Sunshine Beach, Currumbin, Maroochydore, Bietigheim, Bissingen and Clifton from South Africa will be in lane 7. But love the interclub rivalry from the Canadians in lanes 1 and 2. That's Club d'Entraînement en Sauvetage de Sportif de Saint-Félicien in 1 and Naval Sauvetage Sportif Lifesaving Club in 2. So let's see how the girls line up here. This is going to be a great one. The girls know what time is required to get into those A and B finals. Strong start for the ladies. We saw Met Caloundra lead out earlier in that previous heat, and who is going to be the first to touch now? There we go. Lane 4, that is Currumbin. Fantastic start there. I think that was Madison Jones, the first out there in lane 5. We have Maroochydore from the Sunshine Coast. Third was in lane 6, that is Bietigheim Bissingen, the Navy Caps with the bye-bye on the top there. But great start. And lane 5 really pushing into it here. Maroochydore looking good, just taking the lead from Currumbin coming into this halfway changeover. And then I think it's going to be lane 3, Sunshine Beach, now battling it out with, I think that's going to be Bietigheim Bissingen. There we see on the touch. Oh, very, very close. 0.2 between those two clubs. So Maroochydore looking strong out in front, knowing that there has been some great times set already today. Just looking at that overall leaderboard, 205 for both Lukenwald and Northcliffe. For the 4x50 odds qualification, Maroochydore got a fantastic lead out in front here for that final change. There we go. The judges give us the big thumbs up. That's what we want to see. That is what we're here for. Yep, another thumbs up as Maroochydore power home here. They'll be feeling good. They're in a great position. Maroochydore in 1, Currumbin in 2, but we are watching the clock. We want to find out who is going to be in these A and B finals. Only a few teams will be dropped between the heats and the finals. Currumbin super deep on that touch, but here we go. Fantastic finish. Regan Copsey comes through in a time of 2:01 and Currumbin 2:04. So both of those times a little quicker than what we saw earlier. So they will be our two fastest qualifiers. I think it's going to be Sunshine Beach coming through in a time of 2:13. I think that will put them in the B final overall, but fantastic start. And the race was in the middle of the screen there. The black cap from Maroochydore, the white cap is Currumbin. Great work, and already we can see, yep, the leaderboard has been decided. A huge congratulations to our teams that have made their way through to the A final that will be held later this afternoon. Maroochydore, Currumbin, Lukenwald, Northcliffe, Waimarama from New Zealand, Burleigh Heads, Mordialloc and Norderstedt, the German club, they will be in the A final. Fantastic points for them. Metropolitan Caloundra 9th overall, so they will lead the B final this afternoon with Sunshine Coast Grammar, Sunshine Beach, Canada's Club d'Entraînement en Sauvetage Sportif, Bietigheim Bissingen, Naval Sauvetage, Alexandra Headlands and Tweed Heads and Coolangatta, the 16th and final qualifiers. But that is a fantastic race, and we can see that is the women's 4x50 obs. The men are up next. The men's 4x50 obs is up next. We can see the men's 4x50 obs relay on the block. That is what we want. Fantastic work, and it is going to be again 3 heats here. You can see on screen that is Haasewinkel. They will be in lane 5. We have got six starters in total. Tweed Heads and Coolangatta will be at the top of your screen. That is Northcliffe on screen at the moment, the maroon cap. So we have Tweed Heads and Coolangatta, Nieder Warstadt, Northcliffe, Haasewinkel, Bietigheim Bissingen and Alexandra Headlands. Lanes 2 through 7, and they will have the first opportunity to set the time, set the benchmark to see who is going to qualify through for this A final later today. Now we have 17 entries in total here, 17 entries, so only one club will be dropped between the heats and the finals. However, the important Important note is if you are in the A or the B final, can you call yourself a world champion? If you take that out, can you get the most points for your team, and what a start. That is Matt Lowe, I think, from Northcliffe in the mix. We'll grab these start lists as they come through. So the team from Northcliffe, we've got Cooper Lynch, Kalani Creech, Matthew Lowe and Kai Gilbert. Fantastic start. That is what they wanted to do. Alexandra Headlands locked in a great battle there with Bietigheim Bissingen. They will be 2 and 3 as we head out. Great start. This is what we want. Fantastic racing as always. And just getting ready for the halfway mark, but it is all Northcliffe at the moment, but a great battle, 2, 3 and 4 across the pool. Alex Hasevinkel and Bietigheim Bissingen, that is going to be a race. They are the times that we're keen to see as Northcliffe goes through. 51.06 on the halfway touch for them, and Alexander Headlands I think are going to be the second to touch their fantastic start, but it is all Northcliffe out in front. They've assembled an incredible team for this Interclub Championships. We did speak earlier about the national teams competition. They have 6 men and 6 women. For the Interclub Championships, you can have up to 10 men and 10 women. And you can also have a few extra entrants in the individual team, in the individual races there. So wonderful to see coming through for the touch. There you go. It's Bietigheim Bissingen, then Alex, then Hasevinkel in the mix. But all Northcliffe out in front. Just grab those sheets there. A fantastic finish, 1:43. 1:43.41 for the team of Northcliffe. And huge congratulations, a shout out. The team from Poland actually set a brand new junior world record in this event at the international teams competition last week. A 1:41 flat, breaking the previous mark held by an Italian club team, which is a 1:41.19. So the Polish team, a new world record for them. The Aussies so close, breaking that old world mark as well. They finished in 1:41.02. So that is the difference between World Championships, world records and silver medals. But fantastic work. The team from Northcliffe powering home, strong in every single leg here, and rewarded with a fantastic time as well. That was fantastic. 1:43.41, Bietigheim Bissingen 1:56, Alex in 1:57. So this is important. We do want to see these results, knowing that only one team will be dropped between the heats and the finals. But who is going to be in the A and who is going to be very, very important. Definitely Northcliffe in the A. You've got to think the Bietigheim Bissingen will be in the mix as well. However, we have 2 heats remaining. We can see them up on screen now. South Africa, we have Clifton Beach in the mix, Norderstedt from Germany, Met Caloundra from the Sunshine Coast here in Australia, Maroochydore in the mix, Drayton Valley Lifesavers from Canada, and Great Britain. We have Gilly Vase, the Gilly crew in the mix there. They will be in lane 7, I believe, for that one. So wonderful to see, truly international flavour here. Clifton Beach at the top of your screen, they will have the bright yellow caps on there, and Norderstedt in the bright pink next to them. The boys just waiting for the start. That looks to be the black cap of Maroochydore, but we love those pink caps. We love to see the crew from Norderstedt. They were everywhere in the open comp. Their youth team is here to play as well. They're here to get some finals, get some points. Drayton Valley Lifesavers, the bright orange cap as well. That is Met Caloundra in lane 4. And Gilly, great to see the crew from Great Britain in the mix. Getting ready for a start. We can see the whistle. We can hear the whistle has gone. Arm goes up from the technical official as our competitors take the blocks. She'll lower that in just a moment, and they will be in the starters' hands. And the gun goes. They are away. Great start from Gilly, closest to us in those white caps. And we'll grab these as they come through. Fantastic start. Met Caloundra, great start for them as well. They are in lane 4. Metropolitan Caloundra, that is the pale blue cap. They've had some incredible individual swims this morning, a few A and B final berths booked for both the men and women. The big wind-up start comes through, and it's Clifton from South Africa. Wow, that was a 26.02. 26.02 the touch there for Met Caloundra, 27.6 for the team from South Africa. Maroochydore pushing their way back into contention now, but it is all this team out in front. Could they challenge those incredible times that we saw from the team of Northcliffe? And there we go, 52.2 for Lockie Vink coming through from Met Caloundra. Oscar Scar Thomas, fantastic swim for him, bringing Maroochydore into second place. That's what we want to see. Clifton Beach in the mix as well. Remembering that you can grab all of the splits from these races on liveheats.com. I'm sure there'll be many people watching back home, and a big shout out if you're staying up late or maybe getting up early to watch your team in action here. This is the heats of the men's 4x50 obs relay, heat 2 of 3 in the water right now, and it is all Met Caloundra, Maroochydore. I think Clifton Beach just trying to hold on to this one. They are still in third position overall. I think fourth in lane 6. That's the Drayton Valley Lifesavers doing an incredible job moving their way through the field. We'd love to see Nordestedt and Gilly in the mix as well, but we'll come through now. We'll see these times on the touch. And there it is. Great finish, great race. That is the sort of times that we want to be seeing. 146.31 for Met Caloundra, 148.9 for Maroochydore Clifton, 157. So still outside that incredible mark of 143 set by the team from Northcliffe, but definitely some A and B qualifiers in that race. We can see the big thumbs up for the official. They blow the whistle. That is the signal for our competitors to exit the pool, and we are nearly done with the 4x50 obstacle relays. Nearly done with those obs relays. That is fantastic. We've only got 5 in this final heat, so those A and B finals starting to take shape, but yet to be determined there. Great touch on the wall there. Met Caloundra coming through. And that was the final change that we saw under the flags. Big touch on the wall. 146.10 for the team from Met Caloundra. Maroochydore in 2, Clifton in 3, Nordestedt in 4, followed by Drayton Valley Lifesavers and the team from Gilly there. So great work across the board. One heat yet to go. And then get excited because it is a line throw time after that one. It was the team from Czechia who won the women. Incredible racing for them, and I think it was the New Zealanders, the Kiwis, the junior Blackfins who won the men's line throw last week. Keen to see if we can get those times again. Incredible racing, but top of the screen we have Langenberg from Germany in lane 3. The Currumbin Beach Vikings, they are wearing white caps in lane 4. Luckenwald, watch out for them, black caps middle of the field. Retford and District in blue in lane 6. And in lane 7 from Canada, we have Narval Sauvetage Sportif, a life-saving club, but a strong start. The Aussies and the Germans battling it out in this third and final heat. Coming through on the touch, who have we got? Oh, it's going to be a tight one, and it is going to be the Luckenwald team who have the first touch there. 26.62, Currumbin 26.80. Fantastic racing, and it was Langenberg top of the screen, currently in third position. We have got a battle on our hands. Cannot wait for this A final later today, expecting that at least 2 or 3 of these teams will be featuring in that one. We'll grab the time on the wall, and it's the Currumbin Beach Vikings, the white caps there in lane 4. They will be the first to touch at the 100 metre mark, and yes, you do have to come up at least once before that first obs. This is the splash and dash, the fastest of the races here. We can see great racing there. Luckenwald trying to come back up onto the shoulder of Currumbin. 1 obs, 1 touch, 1 change left for them. Here we go. Great underwater work. Loving these underwater cameras that we have bought this time around. And there we go. Currumbin in 1. Luckenwald in 2, and I think it's going to be Langenberg still holding on to that third place there. 128.99 for them at the 150 mark, but a great little wash ride there as well from Luckenwald, just on the lane rope there close to Currumbin as we see that final underwater work. A great finish here though. Oh, we are setting up for a fantastic race because that is a 146.38 for the Currumbin Vikings. Luckenwald come through in 148.59. 158.6 there as well from Langenberg. So how it looks to us at the moment, the way that we think they will finish here, assuming that we get the thumbs up from everyone. Oh, and there goes the whistle. Yes, we are all cleanly through. Fantastic work. Alrighty, A qualifies for the men's 4x50 OBS relay. Northcliffe will be in 1 with that incredible 1:43 swim. Met Caloundra in 2, Currumbin in 3, Lukenwald in 4, Maroochydore in 5. From Germany, we have Bietigheim-Bissingen. They will be in 6. Clifton will be in 7. And Alexandra Headlands, the 8th and final, qualifies for that B final. Langenberg, who we just saw in action, fantastic swim for them. They will lead out the B final, the fastest qualifiers this afternoon. Norderstedt, Drayton Valley Lifesavers, Naval Sauvetage, Hasevinkel, Nidda on Warstadt, Gilly, and Retford and District. They will be your B finalists for the 4x50 OBS relay this afternoon. So there you go. We are powering through this program here. Fantastic work. We have done the 200 OBS. We have done the 4x50 OBS relay. And coming up next, I think we're going to have the line throw. Just going to see. It looks to be that we will be throwing from the other end of the pool. So great decision by the officials there. Just taking a look at the conditions. And we can see up next we will have the line throw. The line throw is the next event. We are done now with the 4x50 OBS. There you go, OBS is done, OBS relay finished as well. Line throw is up next at the other end of the pool. So we have changed where we will be starting the line throw. The line throw will be starting at the end of the pool with all of the big national flags. So we can see our athletes just making their way down, and a huge thanks to everyone who's working with those officials to get marked off, to get moving through, and to make these events happening. So line throw up next. As we said, the women will be up first, and it was an incredible performance from the team from Czechia. 12:59 won the A final last week for the national teams comp. Czechia in 1, GB in 2, South Africa in 3, France, Denmark, Japan, Spain. And then Hong Kong was 8th. Unfortunately, they did not get the line out on that one, but all other teams recording a time there. We can see the officials just conferring now, making sure that conditions are safe and consistent for all of our teams. We will be starting at that end of the pool, so slightly different end. A little bit of a change of scenery for our competitors here in the line throw. And in the men, it was the Kiwis who took a win, a surprise win. And I don't say that in a mean way. They were surprised as well with their incredible performance. They came through in a time of 11:11. Czechia was second. Then Italy joined them on the podium. Italy a time of 13.49 there. Spain, Poland, Ireland, Hong Kong, all getting their ropes out. Belgium completed that A final, unfortunately. Did not record a time. They did not get the rope out there. But line throw up next on the first day of the Youth Interclub Championships here at the gorgeous Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. Just getting ready for a start. We can see it is nice and warm out there, but pretty chilly in the breeze, so expect to see our athletes in their big deck coats, keeping the jackets on as long as possible, keeping those shoulders warm as they get ready for a start in the line throw coming up next. So jump into live heats. We can see the line throw results coming up. Fantastic work there. The first of our teams in the mix. We will have 4 heats in total. 4 heats in total for the women's line throw. Mordialloc, Burleigh Heads, Club d'Entraînement en Sauvetage, Clifton and North Burleigh will lead us out. They will be the first teams, lanes 2, 4, 5, 6 and 7. Fantastic. And 4 heats in total for the women's line throw, the next event up on screen. And you can see, just while we take a little break here, just getting ready for the line throw, we can see we do have another live stream in action today at the Lifesaving World Championships. We can see the conditions at Kurrawa, pretty windy, the surf's up, the whitewater in action there. That is the Open Interclub competition is in action at the moment. The live stream is playing on a separate channel, so if you want to keep that up, if you want to keep an eye on the results and see what those open competitors are up to. The second line stream is in action. We are back. Thanks for hanging with us. We're just redrawing some of those events now. We are up to the women's youth line throw for the Interclub competition. It is the youth. They've done 3 massive days on the beach. They are back here now at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre ready to show their stuff in the pool, and we can see that we will have teams from Mordialloc, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Canada, Club d'Entraînement en Sauvetage Sportif, Clifton from South Africa, and North Burleigh in the mix. So this is what we're looking forward to. This is the big one. This is the high-risk event of the championships, and you can see the girls. It's a little chilly as well. The wind is up, and that is why we are now racing from the other end of the pool. The whistle has gone. The girls do get to jump in now. We are ready for this start now. Mordialloc, top of the screen in lane 2. 4 will be North Burleigh, Canada in 5, South Africa in 6, and North Burleigh in lane 7. So if you're new to pool lifesaving, if you haven't seen the line throw before, think of this like just another way that you could rescue someone, and that is the origin of this event, the same way that we do rescue tube rescue, we do board rescue, all of these incredible events with the tubes, the rescue equipment, the line throw, another non-contact rescue technique here. So Mordialloc, top of screen, North Burleigh closest to the bottom of your screen. The officials will make sure to... They will check to make sure that everyone is in the correct position, the correct starting position. So it is ankles together, knees together, hands by your side, with the tip of your rope just outside your hand there. So we'll wait for a start. We'll see the hand go up in a second. Yep, there we go. We get the big thumbs up as well. And the ladies have 45 seconds. 45 seconds on the clock. There is a time limit in this event. And you can see already the girls, a few different techniques in action here. The windmill, very popular, middle of the screen. Is she going to get it? Yep, the patients are on their way in. So you need to bring your patient in as quickly as possible. And a big fantastic time on the board there. Have a look at that. Clifton, 15.42, the first on the board. That is a great time. Honestly, just getting your rope out on the first throw. Chances are you should be in an A final after that one. But we will see Club d'Entraînement en Sauvetage, 16.8 for them. Mordialloc, 18.3. Alrighty, so that is 3 top times on the board. Remembering that we do have 4 heats in total, and that was the throw that got it there from Clifton. So the patients that we see in the water, they have to start with their hand on the obstacle, on the bar that goes across the lane there. They can move left to right across that bar, but they cannot lose contact out there. They can also use their feet to get it, they can, whatever they need to do, but they cannot take the rope from another lane. That will result in a disqualification, and we did see a few of those last week in the national teams competition. But Clifton Surf, what a start for them. That is fantastic work. Ellen Hodgkinson and Kira Van Heeden, a time of 15.42. And we'll see line 2 up already. Nina Olmwarstadt in lane 2. Sunshine Coast Grammar in 3. Retford and District from GB in 4. Hasevinkel from Germany in 5. Currumbin Beach Vikings. Tweed Heads and Coolangatta. And DLRG's Valendar. Team A in lane number 8. So there you go, 2 through 8. Close to a full house, and really great to see Sunshine Coast Grammar showing us how it's done on screen. And you can see the ladies will all check the rope before it goes out. Of course, it's been thrown in and out a few times already. You want to make sure there's no knots in there, and the patient will swim that out to the obstacle. They'll extend it over the back of the bar there just to create a nice line for their thrower. So closest to the bottom of the screen there, the orange cap, that is DLRG Valendar from Germany. Top of the screen, we see Nida Olmwarstadt in lane 2. Just getting ready for a start. Always so nerve-wracking, waiting for the thumbs up. And the girls are away. A few windmills, a few low coils there as well. The windmill does give you some excellent reach there. Unfortunately, no one's got this out just yet. Yes, we see it there. That is Tweed Heads and Coolangatta. They are the first ones out, I think. No? Who's going to get there? Come on, girls. Well, there you go. Oh, it's Sunshine Coast Grammar first to the wall, 18.33. Tweed Heads and Coolangatta in 18.9. Hasavinkel, 23.44. Fantastic work. Sunshine Coast Grammar on school. Their opens were great. I tell you what, I think these juniors could be even better. Fantastic start for them. The team of Emily and Courtney Fitzgerald, 18.33. And from Tweed Heads, Shah Merchant and Lee Harangi. Hasavinkel, we've got Vivica Herman and Kyla McClymont. Oh no, it looks like that could be the only three teams that get their patients in securely within that 45-second cut-off. And here we see the tight touch on the wall. Fantastic work there. Sunshine Coast Grammar, 18.33, and Tweed Heads and Coolangatta, 18.96. And for Nita Ormwarstadt, Retford and District and Currumbin Beach Vikings, unfortunately, DNF for them, not getting the lines through in that 45-second mark. So that is a tough one. But Sunny Coast Grammar, 18.3. That is great work. So we have 2 heats yet to go. The leaderboard at the moment, because we are pushing for that A final spot. So Clifton Beach still in the lead, 15.42. Canada's Club d'Entraînement, 16.58. Sunny Coast Grammar, 18.3. And Morty Alec, 18.35. That is your top 4 for now. You've got to think you're going to have to be probably 17-ish seconds, 17 and or below for an A final here. The team from Czechia took out the international championship in a time of 12.59 GB, 13.9 for them, and South Africa was 15.11. So some incredible times on the board. You've got to get that line out first throw. Come on, girls, let's see what you've got. Again, we can see those flags flying in the breeze as well. Tough conditions out there, and this can be really tough for a lot of our athletes, especially those who join us from overseas. Some of them do not train in an outdoor pool. They don't have access to those sorts of facilities, so probably haven't had to deal with weather conditions for their line throws in the past. Again, big windmills happening. Who's got the arm? Who's got the reach? Whose patient is going to get there? Okay, we've got 2, 3 through. Oh, that was a tight one. I think it's going to be lane 4. The first one's in. There we go. The team from Maroochydore, 16.07. Norderstedt, 16.38. And Lukenwald, 16.72. So I was a little nervous for the girls there, but should not have worried. Maroochydore, Norderstedt and Lukenwald, 1, 2 and 3. Wamarama from New Zealand, they get it done as well, a time of 30.26. Langenberg, 31.92. We see the replay here. This was the finish. The girls solid on the touch there. Maroochydore, the Black Swans, 16.07. You can see how tough it is for the girls pulling their patients in here. You will see some of them standing up on the blocks, some of them on pool deck as well. The girls are happy with that result. And you will see that there is tape marking out the area that the girls need to stay inside for that line throw. So I think on the pull in, you can, or maybe once the crew have got all the way in, you can have 1 foot out. We did see a few celebrations where the girls and the boys did have a foot out of the blocks, but really careful, really important to be careful, be aware of your surroundings there and stay inside the lines there. But here we go, the 4th and final heat up next from Canada. Pacific Swim Academy from Australia, Elwood Lifesaving, Mairangi Bay from New Zealand, Met Caloundra in the mix, Northcliffe in 5, Sunshine Beach next to them in 6, and rounding out the field in lane 7, Bietigheim Bissingen and Naval Sauvetage Sportif in lane 8, just over the page there, Rose and Josiane. Oh, the girls are getting nervous. They know what times are on the board. They know what they need to do. And looking at that leaderboard, it is an 18.96. Tweed Heads and Coolangatta, 18.96, currently sitting in that 8th position. Getting ready for a start, but just got to get that rope out. First throw, Clifton Beach, or Clifton Surf Lifesaving Club, 15.4, still the top time. Fantastic work for the girls there from South Africa. Oh, wait, there we go. Arm is out to the side. They are in the starters' hands. The gun goes, they are away. We've got some speed over here in lane 7 from Bietigheim Bissingen. Who's going to get this out? Who's got the rope? Oh, Met Caloundra. Met Caloundra is clearly in. What a swim, or what a throw, I should say, for them. A 14.91. That will be will be the fastest time of the day. What a finish for them. And then we have Northcliffe 19.6, Marangi Bay 20.3, Elwood 20.5, and Canada 20.9. So fantastic work. Middle of the field there. Met Caloundra 15.11, fastest time of the day. What a crew. They come through. A big win for them, and they are safely through to that A final. Sienna O'Shea and Gemma Zysek 15.11. Northcliffe had Alyssa Tapper and Tara Shotter. They were through in 19.64. And Marangi Bay, Isla Petherbridge and Amelia Bray, great work for them, 20.38, just ahead of Nell Pete and Carla Drury from Elwood. Yep, got to be happy with that one, girls. Good work. High fives all around. Gotta love that. Met Caloundra. Done and done. And yep, it is now official. 14.91 from Metropolitan Caloundra. Northcliffe in 1964. Marangi Bay in the mix. So let's see where we are at now. For the A finals, it is going to be Met Caloundra, the fastest qualifiers. Met Caloundra in 1. Clifton, Maroochydore, Norderstedt, Club d'Entraînement, Lukenwald, Sunny Coast, Mordialloc. That is your A final. Tweedheads, Coolangatta will be the fastest of the B qualifiers. They will be in the B final. 18.96 for them. Joined by Northcliffe, Marangi Bay, Elwood, Naval Sauvetage, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, and Harsewinkel, Waimārana rounding out the B final. So we are now ready for the men's line throw. The men's line throw will be up first. We will have 3 heats only for the men's line throw. We can see the boys taking to the water already. And it's going to be, yep, Clifton Beach is in the mix. Yep, they will be in lane number 2. Fantastic work. Alrighty, here we go. We have Pacific Swim Academy from Canada in 1, Clifton in 2, Lukenwald in 3, Bietigheim-Bissingen in 4, Maroochydore in 5, Marangi Bay in 6, and Alexandra Headlands in lane 7. Alrighty, here we go. We've got yellow caps, top of field. That's Clifton, South Africa, and Alex, bottom of the screen, closest to the camera. You can see the women are done. The boys know they need to get that first throw out because we only have 3 heats. 3 heats for the Interclub line throw. Ready for a start. There we go. The arm is out to the side. And here we go. Big windmills lining up now. Okay, there we go. We got the first of our crews through. I think that's going to be Lukenwald first to the wall. We'll grab the time. Oof, 13.13. Fantastic work from Lukenwald. Clifton is 15.14. Maroochydore 15.51. Fantastic start. Alexander Headlands in 16.4. So you've got to think those 4 times. Some in the A, some in the B, but Lukenwald, what a throw there from Yaden Diondor and Tom Habel, 13.06 for them, or 13.13 I should say. Clifton is in 2, 15.1 for the team of Matthew Pincente and Joshua Huntingford. From Maroochydore we have Byron Diekman and Oscar Starr Thomas. Fantastic work to the Black Swans, 15.51 for them. Strong start in Heat 1. Yep, it is now official. The judges have cleared the pool. Everyone is out. No one is disqualified. We love that very, very much. And there we can see the next of our crews lining up. This is heat number 2. Top of the screen, Mordialloc, Norderstedt, Currumbin Beach Vikings, Harsewinkel from Germany, Sunshine Coast Grammar, Drayton Valley Lifesavers, and Naval Sauvetage will be in lane 7 from Canada. So that is heat 2 of 3 for the men's line throw. And we've already seen Lukenwald throw down a 13.13. Fantastic start in heat 2. That is the Drayton Valley Lifesavers on screen at the moment. They will be in lane 6, just outside those yellow lanes. And we can see the patients just bringing the lines out there, making sure there's no knots, making sure everything is good to go. And if you joined us for the Open Interclub Championships, you would have seen the wonderful team from Seacliff, Taj and Fletcher. They're really, really particular at this point in the race. They're so focused. Their prep is second to none. They're very, very particular as they send the rope out. They stretch it out, dry it out, make sure that there's no knots, and they are ready to go. And you can see the officials just calling out the last of the instructions, and remembering that for some of our young lifesavers, they may not have done too many line throws under race conditions in the past. The officials happy now. The gun goes. A few of the more traditional coils, a few windmills at top of screen. We can see they are out. Oh, strong catch in the water. Morty Alec, they are going to be the first through here in lane 1. They need to get a wriggle on because the pack is finishing hard. Have a look at that. 14.86 for Morty Alec. Currumbin Beach Vikings 15.0. Norderstedt 15.1. Hasevinkel 15.8. Oh no, Drayton Valley came through in a 15.52. Yep, he's happy with that one. Morty Alec coming through. Fantastic work. Great finish. 14.86 Morty Alec. Loving that for them. We've seen them in the individual and team obstacles earlier, but just getting that patient to the wall now. Strong touch. 14.86. Great swim and a little tense up for him as well. Unfortunately, it looks like we have had you can see a thumbs down out the back there. I think that was for the team of Norderstedt. Unfortunately, a disqualification in that race, the team of Norderstedt. But it is Morty Alec 14.86, Currumbin 15.0, Drayton Valley Lifesavers 15.5, and Hasevinkel 15.8. Really, really strong finishes there. And we can see the overall leaderboard starting to shake up. Lukenwald still in the lead. From heat number 1, 13.13. Morty Alec 14.8, Currumbin 15.0, South Africa 15.1, Maroochydore 15.5, Drayton Valley 15.5, Hasevinkel 15.8, and Canada's Narval Sauvetage Sportif 16.2. So you've got to be 15s or better if you want to be in this A final. We have the final heat lining up now in the men's line throw. From the top of screen, we have Gilly from Great Britain, Nita Onwarstadt in 2, Langenberg in 3, Metcalfe in 4, Retford and District in 5, Northcliffe in 6, and Tweed Heads and Coolangatta in lane 7. So 1 through 7, 15 seconds or better is needed here. It's not just the first throw, it is a quick first throw, getting your patient back home quickly. The big windmills, top of screen. Gilly, though, just the big loops there. Are they going to get it out? Have they landed that one correctly? Oh, I think it's going to be BMD Northcliffe and Tweed Heads and Coolangatta. The first will be through. There you go. Northcliffe 13.45, Tweed Heads 14.42, Met Caloundra 15.8. That is going to be tight. That may not be enough for Met Caloundra to land a spot in the A final. A great second throw there in the middle of the field. Great second throw, and that'll be a time of 32.78 for Retford. Always great to get a time on the board, but there you go, another 13.45 for the team of Northcliffe. Kai Gilbert, great teammate, great patient, can catch a rope as well. Here we go, and they are through. Great touch on the wall. Here was the lead up to that one. Big strokes, big arms, underarm throw. And happy once he gets the call. Kai Gilbert says, yep, I'm done. Bring me home, to a time of 13.45 on the replay. So quick. Love that. And the boys are happy. They've done the job. They're into the A final. Anything can happen from there. We reset the clock. And it is a fresh start for those finals. So there we go. Unfortunately, 2 DNFs in that one, but no troubles for Northcliffe. 13.45, Tweed Heads 14.4, and Met Caloundra 15.8. So let's take a look at who is in this final. So Lukenwald, we know that they were strong, 13.13. Northcliffe is in 2. Tweed Heads and Coolangatta will be 3. Morty Alec 4. Currumbin Beecher 5th overall. Clifton from that early heat, they are in 6, Maroochydore in 7, and Drayton Valley Lifesavers are the 8th and final qualifiers there, a time of 15.52. just ahead of Met Caloundra, who will be the fastest seed in the B final this afternoon. Met Caloundra, the B finalists this afternoon. They will be joined by Hasa Vinkel, Naval Sabotage, Alex Headlands, Pacific Swim Academy, Sunshine Coast Grammar, GBs, Retford and District, and Langenberg. Just had to get that line out. 36.84, good enough for Langenberg. They will reset, refresh, and get ready for the B final this afternoon. So we are working our way through the program. Loving that. OBS is done. OB relays is through. Line throw is done. And to close out today, we just have, or to close out the heats, I should say, we have the 100 toe for both the women and the men. So 6 down, 2 to go. 100 toe is up next, event 9 and 10 on the program. So jump onto liveheats.com and you can grab the draws for all of our racing this morning. The heats, then we have the A and B finals this afternoon. Let me jump onto the website and I'll grab you what time we are expected back this afternoon as well. Lifeheats.com, where you can grab the draws, but it's the Lifesaving World Champs website that has all of the programs. And here we are on, 6th of September, Interclub Youth Comp, day number 1. We are, at the moment, the program says 2 p.m. We will be back for finals this afternoon. 2 p.m. this afternoon for finals. It's currently just on 10:30 here on the Gold Coast. Alrighty, ready to go. And we can see just as we reset, just as we take those obstacles out of the pool, if you want to jump over to another live stream where there is a fair bit happening, the Interclub Open's doing a great job. We can see our team, the organisers, just getting the last of those mannequins ready for the 100 toe. If you haven't seen one of them before, it's a 50 swim with your fins with the tube attached as well. They'll make their way through that 50 metre mark, pick up there a mannequin that is waiting. The handler will be there. Bring that home with your fins and tube. 2 o'clock this afternoon, the finals will be on. We will run A and B finals for both the men and the women across the OBS relay, line throw, and we will finish with the toe this afternoon. So jumping back into liveheats.com, let's have a look ahead. We've got the 100 toe. Women will be up first, and we will have 14 heats of the women's toe. I'm sure Live Heats is just doing the final recalculations now to make sure everyone is here, and if they're not, we will try and condense or collapse some of those heats as well. For the men, we are looking at just 11 heats of that one. So 14 for the women, 11 for the men. The heats up next for the 100 toe with fins. We can see the athletes all marshalling already. Thanks everyone for getting there quickly, knowing where you're at, knowing what heats you're in as well. Bringing your ID down as well, very important for that marshalling. And it is a gorgeous day down at Karawa Beach. We can see the separate live stream running at the moment. Looks to be the ski heats in action at the moment. Big few days of racing, a big few weeks of racing, I should say, for some of our athletes who have been going since the national teams competition. We started with the Cirque close to 2 weeks ago now. Some significant high volume racing, really tough day at the office for those athletes who've been racing the whole time. But the women's 100 toe with fins will be up next. And we are back. Welcome. We have got the ladies lining up now for the 100 toe with fins. Heat number 1 for the girls will be Ashlyn Kennedy in 3 from Tweed Heads and Coolangatta, Ryan Spence from North Burleigh, Josiane Lavatu and Jay O'Prey from Maroochydore. Just 4 competitors in this first heat of the 100 toe with fins. Tweed Heads, Coolangatta at the top of your screen. Maroochydore, the black caps at bottom of your screen. So just confirming, we will have about 14 heats. 14 heats for the girls in the 100 toe. Only 4 competitors in this first heat. Ashlyn, Ryan, Josiane and Jay O'Prey. So we'll update that on screen in a moment. Don't worry about that that list there. Liveheats.com is showing us what is up there. And we can see there the purple suit there, the silver cap from Naval Sauvetage Sportif. That is Josiane Lavatu in lane number 6. Tweed Heads and Coolangatta, that's Ashlyn Kennedy. Ashlyn Kennedy, wonderful to have her here with her TH&C teammates. Their women's team just so strong. We've seen them absolutely everywhere across the Opens and now the youth team. So the girls just getting ready for a start. We can see that the officials' hand up in the air with the thumbs up, waiting for everyone else to say, yes, we are good to go. And while this is an individual race, all of the girls will have handlers at the other end of the pool. There we go, up on the blocks now. So it is Ashlyn Kennedy in 3, Ryan Spence in 4, Josiane in 6 and Jay O'Prey in lane 7. And you can see as the girls head through quite a few different ways to secure your fins and secure your tube on the start line there. It's completely up to the girls how they choose to position themselves. The simplest is just to have the tube next to you on the side of the pool, up on the blocks, but you'll see many of them now balancing that on their back or bringing it up onto their shoulder. The advantage of having that tube nice and close to you is that when we come into this changeover now, they touch the wall. They have to do that before they release the Manikin. It means that it's nice and close. You just immediately head back and grab that one. So Ryan Spence is away. She'll be the first to leave there. We can see Jay O'Prey closest to us. Oh no, a bit of drama there. It'll turn around in time, hopefully. Naval Sauvetage, that is Josiane next up. But Ryan, getting all emotional. Ryan Spence, the first to turn there, 27.52. She got her hands to the wall. Fantastic clip up as well. Jay O'Prey closing hard. Ashlyn Kennedy not out of this just yet from Tweed Heads and Coolangatta. Ryan Spence, gorgeous stroke there out in front. That bright green cap for North Burleigh. And then we have our first time on the board. There you go. Ryan Spence comes through. Jay O'Prey in lane 7. Big touch on the wall for Jay, 118.83. Ashlyn Kennedy comes through in 119. There, Josiane, 120.75. Unfortunately, it looks like Ryan Spence may have been disqualified in this heat already, so not great news for Ryan. Oh no. Are we back in now? 109.09. Trying to figure out what's going on there. We'll wait for Live Heats to update. She is showing a time now and not a disqualification code, so my apologies if we have mucked this up or if we've caused any distress to Ryan's fans watching at home, but it looks like she's been reinstated very, very quickly. 109.09. Ryan Spence has the fastest qualification time on the board now, and we can see her coming in for this last touch. Green togs, green cap, NB Pride. Ryan Spence, 109.09. There we go. Yep, it's official. She's back. She's on the board. Jay O'Prey in 2, 118. Ashlyn Kennedy, 119. And Josiane Lavatu, 120.79. 120.79. And a huge shout out to our pool setters, our volunteers who are with us here to transport the mannequins up and down the pool to make sure we're turning these events around as quickly as possible. And we can see the next heat. So we have collapsed a few of the heats because we've had some withdrawals. We are now officially up to heat number 3 if you are following along on Live Heats. In lane 1 from North Burleigh, we see Zara Farrington, another green cap in the mix. Pippi Barlow from Maroochydore is in 2. Nell Pete from Elwood in lane 3. Jessica Harkis from Woodridge in South Africa in lane 4. Tara Newton from Northcliffe, Shah Merchant from Tweed Heads and Coolangatta, and Julianne Godrolt from Club d'Entraînement en Sauvetage Sportif. But that is Pippi Barlow. It's up on screen just earlier. But Zara Farrington, great to see more North Burleigh teams in the mix here. Ryan Spence, her club mate, fastest time on the board, 1:09.09. Girls just getting ready for a start, making sure that the mannequins are all secure at the top end of the pool there, where we just had the line throw start. So there we go, making her way through. Fantastic work. North Burleigh cap on the board on her head there. Hey Nat, great to see you popping a cap on and helping out some of our clubbies. Turning this around, ready for a start. The girls are getting nervous, just waiting for a start. And you'd see they all have their fins on. All of those fins have been through scrutineering the same way that you would get your board or ski scrutineered at a top surf carnival. So the officials would be checking for any sharp edges. They would be making sure that the materials are fine, and also that they are within specifications for both the length and width of the fins there. So some of those fins, very, very heavy, quite expensive as well. They are moulded to some of the athletes' feet as well, so really tough to get them on and off. And we can see the pool setters at the other end of the pool just getting ready there, making sure that we've got all the equipment in the pool. And all of our handlers do need to have a club cap on there for identification purposes. That looks to be lane 3. I think that's Nell Pete from Elwood Lifesaving Club, her handler in the water there, holding that absolutely perfectly. Congratulations and a huge thanks to all of the handlers, our technical officials, our pool setters and our timekeepers, part of the Lifesaving World Championships. And here we go. So again, Zara Farrington, Pippi Barlow, Nell Pete, Jessica Harkis, Tara Newton, Shah Merchant and Julianne Godrolt from Canada. The girls are away. We can see Tweed Heads and Coolangatta. Great start for them. Great underwater work. But you can see the butterfly kick starting to come in at the top of the screen. And what you will see as these heats progress and as we get into the men's races as well, more and more of our athletes are now choosing to stay underwater for a little bit longer, or ducking back under the water to get some butterfly kicks in, because they find that it is a faster technique for them. The girls coming through, they need to touch the wall before the mannequin is released. As soon as they've done that, they can grab the tubes, and she's done a fantastic job. Get your hands to those metal clips as quickly as possible. But over in lane 2, what a start for Pippi Barlow of Maroochydore. She got her hand to the wall in a time of 29.45. Tied up on the lane rope there. Love to see her a little bit more into the middle, just to make sure that her mannequin is well and truly clear of the lane rope. But we see from Tweed Heads and Coolangatta, Shah Merchant has had a fantastic race as well. And in lane 4, who is that? Jessica Harkis having a fantastic swim here. She is so strong with those fins on. She's going to come through in second. Touch to the wall there. Great work. Jessica Harkis from Woodridge. She comes through a time of 1:12.91, but it was all about Pippi Barlow in that race, 1:09.02. We can see her now. She is done. She is finished. And shout out Pippi as a fellow competitor. Do appreciate when you take your tube off really quickly and you pass it to the ladies in the next race, allowing them a little extra time to get ready and focused. But fantastic clip up here that we saw from Shah Merchant. She takes a little sneaky look over as well, but it was all about Pippi Barlow in that race. 1:09.02, just ahead of Ryan Spence, 1:09.09 from the previous heat. So she is happy that that one is done. Fantastic results across the board. We are 3 heats down for the women's 100 toe. Pippi Barlow setting the fastest qualification time to date. Jessica Harkis from South Africa, 1:12. Shah Merchant from TH&C, Tara Newton in the mix as well. Farrington, Godrolt and Nell Pete from Elwood. Great work to the ladies there. Alrighty, we're powering through already. Leah Harangi from TH&C will lead us out in this next heat. She'll be in lane 1. 2 across from her, we have Ellen Hodgkinson from Clifton, Emily Remner from Great Britain's Retford and District in lane 4. Charlotte Baumer from Wanda, Regan Copsey of Maroochydore, Daniela Harkis from Woodridge, and Hannah Pohl from Hazelwinkel will be in lane 8. So We can see again, I think that's going to be, I think that is Daniela Harkis. That's TH&C. That's Leah Harangi on screen at the moment, just getting ready to get up on the blocks. We can hear the whistle go. That's Regan Copsey on screen. You can see the girls just taking a moment to get up safely on the blocks. Some of those fins are rounded on the bottom as well, which means they can be a little unstable. Really important that we keep all of our athletes as safe as possible. They are away off the start. Here we go, and there you go. Some of the athletes are really choosing to stay underwater. Obviously that is a really big decision for them to make, because that tube does create additional drag. It's harder to move through the water, but it is a trade-off: speed, skill, and that extra drag. But a fantastic start over in lane 6. Fantastic work, Regan Copsey. She's going to be the first to touch the wall. A little extra stroke there, 27.73. She got her hand to the wall. Let's see who's done the work, who's done the training. She is away. Fantastic work. Turn around and go, go, go. She's got a nice lead on the rest of the field now. Lane 5, Charlotte Balmer is in the mix over the top of the field. Leah Harangi is through, doing a great job. But it is all Regan Copsey in 6, lane 5. Charlotte Balmer doing a great job there. Charlotte from the Wanda Surf Lifesaving Club. We've had some incredible competitors emerge from Wanda over the years. Wonderful to see Charlotte Balmer continuing that proud tradition. I think she's going to be the second to touch here, but a little further over, Ellen Hodgkinson from South Africa. Fantastic race. And there you go. 109.15. 109.15. That'll be the third fastest qualification time for today. Fantastic work to Regan Copsey in 2. We had Charlotte Balmer from Wanda. Ellen Hodgkinson, she was third from Clifton Surf Lifesaving. Fantastic work with that yellow cap. And we love seeing this start here. We love seeing the girls. There you go, that underwater work that we spoke about. Fantastic work. Great streamline, great kick. Great screen time here as well for the Black Swans as they come through. Great to see that clip up executed. She touches the wall, looks around, goes, yep, that's a good time. 109.15, the third fastest qualification time of the day. And we'll see the full results come through now for the girls. This was heat number 4 for the tow. Copsey from Maroochydore, Charlotte Balmer 113, Hodgkinson 118, Harkis in 119, Leah Harangi 123, Remmer and Pole round out the field. Great swims across the board. And huge thanks to the girls really turning this around quite quickly. They're clearing the pool, they're getting that gear around, and we are now ready for heat number 5. And we have Annalise Stein from Vallender in Germany, Amani Magotzi from Clifton. She did a great obs early today, expecting big things from her in the tow. Anastasia Held from Wellendore, Georgia Mill from Weimaraner, Eva Chapman from Retford and District, Lena Muller from Norderstedt, Rose Fortin from Narval Sauvetage, and Abby Corrance rounds out the field in lane 8, Retford and District Lifesaving Club. She'll be in one of the pale blue caps. There she is. That is Abby Corrance from Retford and District, lane 8. Wonderful to see so many of our GB competitors not only staying after the national teams, but now their first races on the board. This is what we want to see. And that Norderstedt cap, you can pick it from anywhere in lane 6, the bright pink. The girls up and ready to swim. And love those Vallender caps as well. The bright orange allows us to track them through the pool. They have Annalise Stein and Anastasia Held in lanes 1 and 3. And the girls just finding their position on the blocks. We can see a few of them just holding the tube to the side. As long as it's safe, the officials will allow them to start in that position. And she is away. The tube is clear. Fantastic work to the girls, and some great underwater work as well. I think that's Rose Fortin from Narval Sauvetage Sportif. Great start for her, but middle of the field, lane 4 looking very good. That is Georgia Mill from Weimaraner. Great in the relays earlier, and now leading out in the early stages of this 100 Manikin tow. And the girls making their way through. Strong start, middle of the field. And we see Anastasia Held from Vallender, another strong start. The girls need to nail this clip up. We've seen some incredible skills across the ball. And look at that, Weimaraner, she is well clear of the rest of the field. Great skills as well from Rose Fortin in lane number 2. She was second to touch. Well, she was 4th to touch, I should say, at that halfway mark. But I think she left second. And we do see as well Abby Corrance, a great clip up from her wonderful skills as the girls make their way back home. But it's all this girl out in front, Georgia Mill, leading from start to finish. Oh, unfortunately, it looks to be Clifton Beach. She's lost the Manikin, lost the tube. Her race is over. Unfortunate stuff there from Amani Magotsi from Clifton Surf Lifesaving Club, but no dramas from Georgia Mill. This is going to be tight on the tough. Valenda at the top end of the field. Who's going to get there first? Eva Chapman gets her hand to the wall. Eva Chapman, a 1:21.17, and third will be Annalise Stein, top of the field. But it was all Georgia Mill, a time of 1:12.99. Fantastic work to Georgia. And you can see the many different styles of starting off the blocks there. And again, some great underwater work, good kicks all the way through. And this is where Georgia Mill really tied this race up. You can see she gives the Manikin a little touch there. Unfortunately, though, Clifton Beach, Amani, her race over there. But great work across the board. Heat number 5 is done now. And we can see the girls. The official results will pop through now. There we go. 1:12 for Georgia Mill, and just taking a little sneaky look at the leaderboard, that will place her 5th overall after we have done 5 heats of the 100 tow. It's still Pippi Barlow 109.02, Ryan Spence 109.09, and Regan Copsey 109.15. Fantastic points across the board so far. A few A finals berths hopefully beckon for these ladies. But we see heat number 6 is up next. At the top of the screen, we have Jana Patst from Bietigheim-Bissingen, Charlie Barber back in the water now for Newport. Chelsea Simmons will be in lane number 6 from the Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool Lifesaving Club. Ava Gooderam from Sunshine Beach is in 7, and Isabel Wilkinson, Retford and District, another lane 8 for them. We'll see that pale blue cap for Isabel. But that is Ava Gooderam on screen right now in lane number 7. Bietigheim-Bissingen, that is Jana Past. She will be top of the field in lane 2, so top of your screen as they head through. And the girls just making their final preparations, taking a moment just to get up on the block safely. Oop. A little nervous for these girls as they make their way through. Highly technical event. And again, lots of different techniques for how the girls choose to start here. Placing their feet securely on the blocks there, making sure they're using that back block as well, which is movable, but looks to be fairly even across the pool. Charlie Barber in the white cap, looking very, very strong. We saw her in action in the 200 obs earlier today, so she's feeling good. She's great with a pair of fins on as well. She will be the first to head under the flags here. We'll see. She gets her hand to the wall. Fantastic work. Oh, she's got to bring that tube back up as well. And it was Jana Past in a fantastic position just on her outside. And have a look at that. Have a look at the skills of Jana from Bietigheim-Bissingen. What a start for her. Fantastic work, turning this around very, very quickly. And she is away. She needs to really work those legs, get that stroke rate up, and the kick will follow. In lane 6, I think that is Chelsea Simmons from the Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool Lifesaving Club, looking very, very strong. And for Jana, who is on screen at the moment, she's breathing to her right-hand side, so she's not looking across and seeing Charlie Barber just come into frame now. Charlie's so strong at the back end of these racing. We see her so often in our beach and ocean racing. Wonderful to have her and the team of Newport here. Charlie touching in a time of 1:16.26. Jana comes through 1:17.32, and Ava Gooderam from Sunshine Beach 1:21.05. Strong finish for her, and we're really seeing here the technical elements come to the fore. Charlie Barber, though, so strong in that second 50. Wonderful to see that, and there we go, an even start on the replay there. Charlie Barber just got to get that tube around. You want to get your hands immediately onto those, the metal clip on the left and the metal ring on the right. But it was Jana Past from Bietigheim-Bissingen, the best on the skills there. A fantastic clip up for her. Wonderful to see. And there we go. The official results coming through now. We had 5 to start and 5 official times on the board. Fantastic to see. No one disqualified in that one. Charlie Barber, the best of heat number 6, 1:16.26. And we are moving through already. Heat number 7 is lining up. Heat number 7, and a familiar face back on the blocks. We have Kira Van Heerden. Wonderful to see her back in action. Just checking to see if she was racing in this event for the South African team at the national teams comp. Remembering that we can look up all of these events, all of these races, all of these results, I should say, from the national teams comp. But we see Clifton Beach on screen there. That's Kira Van Heerden. She will be in lane 2 at the top of your screen. Emily Like from Bietigheim-Bissingen. Rose Saint-Gelais-La Montagne from Club d'Entraînement en Sauvetage Sportif de Saint-Félicien. Katarina Meklinski from Haasewinkel. Kate McLaren from Waimorana. And Maggie Drain from Ocean Beach Kiwi Surf Lifesaving Club. She will be in lane 8, that pink cap closest to you on the bottom of the screen. That is Maggie Drain from New Zealand. The girls just getting set and stable, ready for a start, and they are away. Lane 5, Katarina Meklinski, just a little late on that start, but she will make up that time very quickly. She's an incredible swimmer. So excited to have her and the team from Haasewinkel here as part of the Lifesaving World Championships. But Kira Van Heerden, a fantastic start, top of the screen in that bright yellow cat Waimorana. That is Kate McLaren pushing through the field now in lane 7. Here we go. It is Clifton Beach. She comes through, brings that tube around. Oh, it looks like she's a little bit tangled there. That's going to be tough. Who's got the best skills? Oh, Bietigheim-Bissingen, they've done a great job, but Waimorana, have a look at that in lane 7. Fantastic work. Kate McLaren is now leading this one beautifully. She really needs to work those fins, get the stroke rate up. And Maggie Drain from New Zealand in lane 8, not out of this just yet. She's got a fantastic view. She's breathing to her right-hand side, meaning that she can see the rest of the field. It is still Kira Van Heerden. Oh, I was so nervous for her on that clip up, but she's come through beautifully. Fantastic work. Kira Van Heerden, a time of 1:09.28. 1:09.28 for Kira Van Heerden. Kate McLaren from New Zealand, 1:11. And we'll see the girls we just see the relief that they are done. And a special shout out the skills from the team from Bietigheim-Bissingen. What a team. They have got some incredible skills over there. And unfortunately, it looks like Maggie Drain may have been disqualified in that race. Maggie Drain from New Zealand, from Ocean Beach. But there is Kira Van Heerden. A little bit of drama early, just getting that clip on, and we can see she had to untangle her Manikin there. She's done a really great job under pressure to make sure that the tube's rope was fully extended, which is one of the rules in this highly technical event. She's through, no dramas. We'll see the results pop up now just to confirm that for you. Yes, there you go. Kira Van Heerden, 1:09.28. Kate McLaren, 1:11, and Emily Like from Germany in 1:14. But yes, shout out Bietigheim-Bissingen. Skills to pay the bills for that crew. Alrighty, we have 14 heats in total. We are already up to heat number 8 for the women's 100 tow. So fantastic work. And speaking of those great skills, Sia Tosca Morgan Spear from Bietigheim-Bissingen is in lane number 1. Carla Drury next to her in 2 from Elwood Lifesaving Club. Emma Schonrock from Gütersloh is in 4. Alison Lavoie from Naval Sauvetage in 5. Julia Dumont from Club d'Entraînement en Sauvetage Sportif in 6. Daria Burkhardt from Langenberg in 7. And another Gilly girl in the mix in lane 8, Lillian Roche from Jellyface Lifesaving Club in Great Britain. But there we see the purple cap from Naval Sauvetage. That is Alison. In lane number 5, we see the girls make their way up on the blocks. From Bietigheim-Bissingen, that is Sia Tosca, who's on screen. She is lane number 1. The starter's hands and away. I'm really keen to see, yes, there we see in lane number 8, Lillian Roche onto her back there. Of course, all of this is completely legal. The girls just need to make their way down through this first 50 as quickly as possible. And if doing the kick on either your front, your side or your back, however you can get through this first 50 the fastest, then that is the best decision for you. And we'll continue to see, I think, a few more of the girls doing that underwater work on that first lap. Alrighty, the girls touch the wall. Everyone's down. just under sub 30 seconds there. A great start for them. Who has got the best? Oh, lane 5, Alison Lavoie. What a start for her. She is away. And lane 7 as well. Daria Burkhardt from Langenberg. Fantastic work for her, and she is breathing to her right-hand side. She can see the rest of the field chasing her home now. Top of the field, that looks to be Carla Drury from Australia. Great swim for her. Really needs to get that stroke rate up. This is where the girls are absolutely hurting. It is such a tough race, but I want to say Daria, the best of it for now in lane number 7. Daria Burkhardt from Langenberg. She's going to get a nice full touch on the wall there. And there you go, a time of 1:14.07 for Daria. Carla Drury just behind in 1:14.88. Alison Lavoie, fantastic clip up, rewarded here with a time of 1:15.80. Julia Dumont, 1:17.68. Loving that underwater work. Fantastic start there. And that was the difference. Oh, you can just see the Manikin start to turn, but she gets it back in time. And here we see big touch on the wall. Daria Burkhardt, 1:13.91. She's so happy that one is finished. She sucks in the big swans there. Good work. Good work, you. And here we go. The official results come through. No DQs. Loving that for the girls. Burkhardt, Drury, Lavoie, Dumont, Roche, Shanrock and Tosca Morgan coming through. So that is 8 heats down. We have 14. So just taking a little sneaky peek at the leaderboard, it is still Pippi Barlow from Maroochydore, that 1:09.02, the fastest qualifier so far. If we look at the national teams for a little bit of guidance, the girls are probably looking at a 1:03, 1:04 to make that A final, and potentially a 1:08, 1:09 maybe for that B qualifier. So hopefully Pippi Barlow and Ryan Spence, we could see them still in a B final, but we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 heats yet to swim. And we have got a full house now for heat number 9. Anna McLaren from Waimārana, Shari Gardner from Met Caloundra, Carolyn Coda from Bietigheim-Bissingen. Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool has Ruby Simmons in lane 5, Emma Pretz from Vallender in 6, Aurélie Perron from Club d'Entraînement en Sauvetage Sportif, and Eleanor Marshall from Drayton Valley Lifesavers. Closest to screen right there, the orange cap in lane number 8. And you can see the girls just making sure they've got those tubes balanced. It can be a little tricky with those fins on, also with the wind starting to come through as well. Some of the ladies who are used to training and racing in indoor pools, that could be really challenging. But a fantastic start. Top of the screen there, Anna McLaren from Waimārana Surf Lifesaving Club in New Zealand. Looks to be out first, but keep your eyes on lane 6. Emma Pretz from DLRG Vallender starting to push through. Next to her, Ruby Simmons from Sunny Coast and Carolyn Coda, Bietigheim-Bissingen. We know how good the Bissingen girls are there. Their skills absolutely phenomenal. Can we get them through? Oh my gosh, Anna McLaren in lane 1. She is already away. Don't look back, lovely. It is done. You are that fast, but lane 6 looking very good as well. Lane 6, that is Emma Pretz from Vallender, and she is chasing down the woman on screen right now, Anna McLaren from Waimārana. Fantastic start, pushing really, really strongly. You can see she's working into her stroke rate now, leaning on that right arm for the big breaths as they come through. I think it's a race in 2. No, it's a race in 1. Have a look at that. This is going to be a fantastic time. Yes, we are seeing those times starting to drop as expected. Anna McLaren from New Zealand, 1:07.34. 1:07.34 for Anna McLaren. Second will be Emma Pretz from Vallender. Anna coming through, 1:11. Carolyn, 1:12. Ruby, 1:15. So fantastic start, fantastic finish, and wow, Anna McLaren led that from start to finish, and her clip up was absolutely spectacular. I think she was a little unsure if she'd actually done that so quickly, because you'll see she's just about to take a little look back and be like, am I done? Yep, Anna, you are that fast. 1:07.34, and that is now the fastest qualification time from these prelims. 1:07.34, great race. Pippi Barlow now moves into second place overall for the qualifications, her 1:09.02 still standing. And there you see it is official. Anna McLaren 107, Pretz in 111, Carolyn 112, Simmons, Perron, Gardner and Marshall rounding out that heat. That was heat number 8 for the women's 100 toe. No, it was heat number 9, my apologies. Heat 10 is coming up now, and again it looks like we have a full house. Got to think where everyone wants to be here. Everyone wants to be in that A or B final this afternoon. Top of the screen, we will have Taylor Tompkins from Sunshine Beach on screen. That is either Julia O'Shea or LED Etherington, the Currumbin Beach Vikings in the mix. But here we go. Taylor Tompkins, Eliza Parrish, Vivica Herman, Courtney Fitzgerald, Julia O'Shea, Carla McClymont, LED Etherington, and in lane 8, Amber Roseberry from Clifton Surf Lifesaving Club. Amber Roseberry from Clifton. She will have the yellow cap closest to the bottom of your screen. You can see the girls. Fins are on, tubes are on. Final preparations underway. We've got a big thumbs up there. I think everyone is ready to go. And a shout out to all of the handlers. And maybe those handlers that are stepping in for other clubs as well. If you're popping on a different cap to help out a fellow clubby, we do appreciate that very much. And the girls, big start away. Taylor, Eliza, Vivica, Courtney, Julia, Kyla, LED and Amber Rose. And here you see a little bit more of that underwater work starting to come through. Taylor Tompkins, top off screen, just servicing now. Amber Roseberry staying under a little longer as well. It looks like that's really paid off for Taylor Tompkins, top of the screen from Sunshine Beach. Will grab her time as she comes through. She will be the first to touch the wall. There she goes, up and around. Get those tubes around, girls. And who is going to be the first away from here? It is going to be, I think that's the Currumbin cap in the mix. LED Etherington, what a clip up for her. And oh no, a few of the ladies, a little bit of drama on screen. There could be some DQs in their new future. That is heartbreaking. But LED Etherington, what a start. And she is absolutely powering home. The big fins really propelling her along. She's working the legs. The stroke rate is fantastic for this point in a 100 toe. She's nearly under the flags. Only a few more strokes to go. She's got a nice lead on the rest of the field. Woohoo! 109.97 LED. What a race. Eliza Parrish comes through in 113. Third will be Vivica Herman from Germany. Vivica, fantastic racing from Haasewinkel there. And yes, unfortunately, we do see Amber Roseberry from Clifton. She has been disqualified in that one. Tough work for Amber Rose, a DQ at the Lifesaving World Championships. But have a look at that. Taylor Tompkins, wonderful to see. And then also that great time, 109.97 for LED. She was great in that first leg, but set it up beautifully in this clip up. That's Taylor Tompkins on screen at the moment. Took a few goes to get that one on. Tough race, technical race. We have only 4 heats remaining. 4 heats remaining for the girls. Heat 11 is up next as we see LED just gone and away. And we also see, unfortunately, that was the moment where Clifton Beach, their race was over there. The Manikin tipping around. It happens so easily. Really, really tough. But we are back. We will improve. We will get better. And here we go. Heat 11 lining up already. Not too far away for a start, but LED, what a finish on the wall as well. We'll see her come through. 1, 2, there she goes. Oh, that first breath when you finished. So good. And there you go, 109.97. We've seen a few 109s this morning, and that 109.97 places LED in 6th position overall. 4 heats yet to go. The ladies are up and ready on the blocks. From the top of your screen, we see Florence Leclerc from Canada, Kayla Gessner from Germany, Zoe McKenna from Australia, Tara Schotter from Australia, Erica Orbell from New Zealand, Marangi Bay in the house. In lane 6, Sophia Koitka from Gütersloh and Alyssa Tapper from Northcliffe closest on screen. And we thought it was coming. There it is, Tara Schotter from Northcliffe underwater, nearly to the halfway mark there, and that's worked out very well for her. closer to screen here, or closer to the bottom of the screen. Alyssa Tapper, her teammate from Northcliffe, also underwater a little longer. Coming through, here we go. We get a clear touch on the wall. She glides in, grabs the Manikin, grab that around, go, 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 go. Oh, she doesn't even need to look. That is how good Tara Schotter is. She had a fantastic first half there. 27-1-2, great start, but Erica Orbell from Marangi Bay still in the mix here and chasing hard. Erica Orbell, she is in the blue and red striped cap. Next to her as well from Gütersloh, Sophie Koitkar in the mix as well, pushing really hard. And Alyssa Tapper, the BMD Northcliffe teammate, pushing through strongly to the wall. I don't think Marangi Bay is quite going to get there. It is going to be Schotter from Northcliffe, 1:08.04. Tara Schotter, fantastic work. I think we've only had one competitor faster than that so far, but Tara Schotter looks pretty happy with that one. The clip up was spectacular. Great start, top skills. And there we see, this was the start of this race, the girls balancing those tubes there, but how good was that clip up from Tara Schotter? You love to see it. She is away. As soon as you see that arm go up and around Marangi Bay, that was great work, Marangi Bay, fantastic. And that was how we closed out heat number 11 of 14 for the 100 toe. Big touch, head up early there on the finish. And the Northcliffe teammates, great work there. We see the official results come through now. Tara Schotter, 1:08. Erica Orbell, fantastic swimming for her, 1:08.7. Sophie Koitkar, 1:10. Zoe McKenna, Morty Alec, 1:12. And Alyssa Tapper, Northcliffe teammate, coming through there, 1:12.59. Gessner and Leclerc rounding out the field. So we are already through to heat number 12 now of the 100 toe. Emily Fitzgerald from Sunshine Coast Grammar will be at the top of your field. Last week's Aussie rep, Gemma Holt, is in the mix. She is in lane 3. Kiara Kiesel from Niederohm Worstadt, she's in 5. She's in 4 because Abigail Skinder from Canada, national rep last week, club rep this week, Abigail, Pacific Swim Academy. Lane 5, Lucy Kinnear from Waimorana is in 6, and Leah Pilkington, fresh off a few big days at the beach. Some incredible performances from her and her Alexandra Headland teammates. Great racing, but Morty Alec, that is Gemma Holt, that was getting ready for a start. And just looking back, it was Piper Asquith from Australia who took out this event at the national teams comp, just ahead of Sofia Pujum from Romania. Sofia was the only Romanian competitor that we had at the national teams comp last week, but have a look at the underwater work here. This is what we want to see. Great start, and that is Abigail Skinder from Canada, the Pacific Swim Academy, and Gemma Holt looks to be still underwater, just about to surface now. Lucy Kinnear from Waimorana closer to screen, and Leah Pilkington in lane 8. Oh, she just came up a little early, Waimorana, just to grab that tube. Come on, get that clip on. Go, 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 because in lane number 3, what a start there. Lane 3, fantastic work. That is Gemma Holt. She's done more than enough of these in her day, swimming really strongly, working that stroke rate, and she is now in the lead for this heat number 12. Knowing that the times are going to drop very quickly soon. We only have 2 heats yet to swim in this 100 toe, but it is Gemma Holt clear. I'll tell you what, Waimorana though closing very, very quickly. This could be at the touch. Who's going to get there first? Yep, Gemma Holt, 1:05.20. Fantastic finish, 1:05.65 for Lucy Kinnear. Third will be Abigail Skinder from Canada, 1:07.90. But Gemma Holt looking pretty satisfied with that one. Pleased to have that through. Pleased to have that one done. And we saw a great start. Gemma underwater for probably close to about 35 metres in that one. You can see she goes quite deep. This is our competitor here from Waimorana. That was Lucy Kinnear. She was second overall to Gemma in this heat. Fantastic finish on the wall there, Gemma. Good stuff. Turns around, sees that the Manikin and tube are still clear, still good. And Gemma Holt now moves up to the fastest qualifier from the prelims, a time of 1:05.20. Lucy Kinnear will be in 2 with 1:05.65. Her teammate Anna McLaren is in 3rd with 1:07. And Abigail Skinner is now the 4th fastest qualifier from these prelims, overtaking Tara Schotter from Northcliffe. That was heat number 12. 2 heats yet to swim now. Alrighty, here we go. Heat 13 is up next. Heat 13, the girls just making their final preps, getting the fins on, getting the tube ready, getting themselves up on the blocks. In lane 1, top of your screen, we will have Indy Bland from Maroochydore in the black cap, Jet Kerman from Lukenwald in 3, Olivia Tukia from Currumbin Beach Vikings in lane 4, the white cap there. Stephanie Stanisforth from Bulli will be in lane 5. Sarah Kurtz in 6 from Niederolm Warstadt, bright pink cap there for Niederolm. Katarina Hoffens in lane 7. Oh, my apologies. Katarina is in the pink cap there from Norderstedt. Eve Cervenak from Tugan is in lane 8. So that is Olivia on screen. She was. And now that is Indy Bland from Maroochydore. Top of your screen from Maroochydore. So there you go. Australia, Germany in the house here. And we see again more of those ladies choosing to go underwater, staying underwater. That oxygen debt for them is worth the payoff for the speed that they now get in this first 50. Fantastic work. We'll see the girls just come up now. They'll surface just prior to touching the Manikin. Fantastic work from Bulli. Stephanie Stanisforth. What a fantastic swim. Come on, girls. Tubes on, tubes on. There we go. Oh, no. I think we're going to see a turnaround. Oh, no. Currumbin Beach Vikings. Their race is done. But no dramas at all for Stephanie Stanisforth. 23.84 she was down in that first lap. Fantastic work. That is Eve Cervenak. I was on screen early, but it is all Bulli at the moment. Fantastic start for her. Great skills as well. Jet Kerman from Lukenwald looking very strong on the other side. Sarah Kurtz from Niederolm. But have a look at this. No doubting our winner Maroochydore trying to finish strongly. Top of the screen. But it is Stephanie Stanisforth who comes through. Stephanie a 1:02.11, 1:02, and that is definitely the fastest time that we've seen in the heats this morning. Stephanie knowing that she needs to probably get, I reckon that'll get her in the A final. Got to be an A final for Stephanie. Fantastic finish there. We see in second Jet Kerman 1:04.89, Indy Bland from Maroochydore 1:05.11, and Sarah Kurtz. Great swim from her, Niederolm Warstadt 1:07 there. But it was all about this girl on screen, Stephanie from Bulli 1:02.11. Great to see that time recorded now. We'll make it official. Yes, there was that one DQ. Unfortunately, Olivia from Currumbin Beach Vikings is out. Alrighty, now let's take a quick look at this A final. Let's look at the leaderboard at the moment. Abigail Skinner in a time of 1:07.9. 1:07 for Abigail. She's currently sitting in 8th position. The last qualifier for that A final. 16th we have Kiara Kiesel from Niederolm Warstadt. That is a 1:10. 1:10 is currently the cutoff mark for that B final. So with this final heat coming up now, let's see who we've got. Grab the names as they come through from here. It's going to be Anna Maria Skinder from Canada is in lane 1. Isabel Graf from Niederolm Warstadt in 2. Madison Jones in 3 from Currumbin. Isla Petherbridge from Mairangi Bay. Katharina Silner from Lukenwald. Eleanor Flowers from Trigg will be in lane 6. And Mara Walter from Lukenwald in 7. So there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Close to a full house, and these girls chasing. They definitely need to be 1:07 or better, I would say. 1:07 the time to make this A final. We will find out very, very quickly who is going to be in those finals this afternoon, because we are up to the 14th and final heat of the 100 tow. Right now, the girls taking the blocks. Anna-Marie Skinner, we just saw her on screen from Canada, the Pacific Swim Academy, top of the screen. with that bright yellow maple leaf on there. And the girls are away. Here we go. Who wants an A final spot? Who wants a B? And we can see Eleanor Flowers from Trig Island do love that cap, the Christmas tree, the green, the red and the white. She is still underwater. Many of our ladies actually still underwater. Isla Petherbridge as well, yet to surface Marangi Bay. She is up just now on her inside. Madison Jones just about to come through. Will grab the touch on the wall. Fast start. 24.92. Isla had her hand to the wall, and oof, she has done a fantastic clip up as well, as has Myra Walter. Myra Walter, third at the touch, second as they swim back. Myra representing Luckenwald from Germany. We have got a race on our hands. We can see Marangi Bay in the mix. Madison Jones just above her, trying to push through from lane number 3. This is going to be a fantastic finish. The girls have done an incredible job. We can see them pushing through now. Mara Walter would love to be in there. Eleanor Flowers finishing very, very quickly as well. And Eleanor Flowers will actually come through in second there, a time of 1:05.16. But it's all Isla Petherbridge out the front, 1:04.17 from Marangi Bay. Lane 4 on screen, looking pretty happy to have that one done. Her skills, oof. That clip up was excellent, top tier. We can rewatch that one anytime we want. We had a good chat to the team from Singapore yesterday, and we said, oh, how are you doing your skills? Where are you learning from? And they said YouTube. And there you go, Marangi Bay, showing us how it's done. Isla Petherbridge. So she will go through as our second fastest qualifier from today's heats. We'll see those results from the women's 100 toe up now. Petherbridge, Flowers, Salna, Walter, Jones, Skinder and Graf rounding out the field. So confirming the A qualifiers for the start of the A final this afternoon. Stephanie Staniforth from Bulli is in 1, Isla Petherbridge in 2, Jet Kerman from Luckenwald in 3, Indy Bland from Maroochydore in 4, Eleanor Flowers is 5th, followed by Gemma Holt, Katarina Salna and Lucy Kinnear from Waimarana. Mara Walter from Luckenwald will lead off the B final with Madison Jones, Sarah Kurtz, Anna McLaren, Abigail Skinder, Tara Schotter, Erica Orbell and Pippi Barlow. So that wraps up 14 heats of the women's 100 toe. We just have the men's 100 toe. I think we had 10 heats for that one the last time I checked, and that will be the final event. Yeah, you can see, look at all those gold stars, gold medals, I should say, across the field. We are up to the men's 100 toe with fins. Jump onto liveheats.com, men's 100 toe. And we're actually going straight into heat number 2. Wonderful to see a few of these races being condensed there. So it will be still 10 heats in total. And we are expecting some bolters from these early heats. A few of our athletes may not have done too many of these races in the past, and it is a full Aussie heat to get us started. Zeke Zimmerly, Luke Hickling, Cooper Hudson, Stan Jarrett, Oscar Starr Thomas, Tannen Swaney from THNC, 3 THNC in the mix, Melvin Gilbert and Kyton Pickering from Alex. Come on boys, let's get these tubes clipped up. Go, 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 go. And in lane 5, we are away. Fantastic work there. That is Oscar Starr Thomas from Maroochydore. See, he's got that big right arm there. He's quite far over on the lane rope. Oh no, we've had some dramas in early. We can see THNC still just struggling on that one there, but it is all Oscar Starr Thomas out in front at the moment. Fantastic to see some fast times recorded early. The boys know that there are 10 heats in total here. They need to get some good times on the board. They need to get out early. And Oscar Starr Thomas, 1:00.53. 1:00.53 for him. Cooper Hudson from Cairns, I think. Yep, Cairns Surf Lifesaving Club in North Queensland will be in 2, and third will be Melvin Gilbert coming through from Cronulla. Fantastic swim, great race. We needed to get that clip up done, and he was away. Fantastic work. A little bit of drama though for others. It's tough racing out there. And for some of these athletes, they've done 3 massive days on the beach down at Kurrawa already. But Oscar Starr Thomas will have the first time on the board, 1:00.72 for the Black Swans. And we'll see them come through now. There you go. Star Thomas in 1, Hudson, Gilbert, Jarrett, Pickering, Zimmerly, Swaney and Hickling. Loving a full heat to start this 100 toe with fins. And unfortunately, it looks like we actually have had some DQs. The screen refreshing there. Both Melvin Gilbert and Kyton Pickering, unfortunately, looks to be a DQ for them in these heats of the 100 toe. So tough luck to them. Heat number 3, we're going to call it, coming up next. Looks to be a slightly quieter heat as well. A few withdrawals, meaning some blank lanes in this one. In lane 5 from Norderstedt, we will have Anton Holstein, Darcy Higgins and Byron Diekman, teammates from Maroochydore, will be in lanes 6 and 8. So 5, 6 and 8, a quiet little heat here, but some big ones coming through. Jump onto live heats. You can grab all of these results as we go through the 100 toe. Norderstedt on screen at the moment. Love the cap, love the pink, love the shark as well. He's going to be in lane 5, just making those preparations. So we've got a shark and 2 black swans in this race. The boys are ready to go. Just taking a moment on the blocks, breathing in the big ones, especially for our athletes who are going 50 metres or quite a fair way underwater on that first lap. You've got to get the oxygen in now because the oxygen jet is significant in that second lap. Looks like we're just waiting for a start. And while this is an individual event, a huge thank you to all of the handlers here as well who are making these events possible. So these boys have had quite a few swims already today. We've seen them in action, the 200 obs, the 4x50 obs relay, the line throw, and now the tow, really front-loading this program. 3 days of racing, but it will be a little quieter on that third and final day on Sunday because we will do the last of the presentations down at Karawa Beach where we will crown our Interclub Youth Champions and the Open Interclub Champions on Sunday afternoon down at Karawa Beach. And that will wrap up a massive 17 days of racing across the Gold Coast. Alrighty, the boys are ready. Here we go. Anton Holstein in 5, Darcy Higgins in 6, Byron Diekman in 8. The boys are away. Here we go. And a little bit of underwater work as well. Darcy Higgins, middle of the screen, really backing himself here to get those big kicks in. The strong start. He's away. On his back as well, he will be counting his kicks. He will turn around very quickly to come up for the finish. Fantastic work there. The good touch on the wall. We will watch this clip through. He's got to get that up and around. Turn that mannequin around, son. Go, 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 go. Turn it around within the 10. Ooh. Yeah, that is rough for Darcy Higgins. But Byron Diekman is still in this one. Lane 8 leading us through. Tough work for Darcy, but in lane 8, Byron Diekman, yep, it's still there, champ. Keep on swimming. Anton Holstein in the middle of the pool in lane number 5 from Norderstedt, looking very, very strong. Might be challenging Byron Diekman for this one as they make their way to the finish line. Tough racing, big racing coming through for the touch on the wall, and it is Anton Holstein who comes through a 105.73. Anton Holstein, great swim. 105, Byron Diekman. Unfortunately, Byron has also been disqualified in this race. Now, personal opinion only, I'd say that his tube was not fully extended there. But TBC, I'm not an official, I'm not a judge. Just trying to bring you the best racing that we have here. And oh, this was tough to watch, wasn't it? He worked so hard on the way through. That first lap so good, but unfortunately took a look over, knew that he was outside the mark as we see Anton Holstein 105.96. 105.96. And that will be, let's take a quick little sneaky peek at the leaderboard. Anton now moves into 3rd position overall after a few heats here. And there you go. Darcy Higgins still gets a time on the board, 133.54. Holstein 105.73. And while we only had a few competitors in that last race, it looks to be a full house now for heat number 4. Across the field, it's looking truly international here. We've got Mika Liam Hornyak from Raider Vadenbrook. Angus Liddell from Mordialloc is into the blue cap there. Callum Merrills from Retford and District Lifesaving in the pale blue. Mikhail Slatch raced last week for Kenya. He is back now for the Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool Lifesaving Club. Seth Grayson from GB, Retford and District. Joshua Huntingford from Clifton, the yellow cap on screen. Barnaby Gilbert from Gilly. Zach Lewis, Retford and District in lane 8. In the starter's hand, here we go. The boys are away. 8 athletes. Mika Liam Hornyak from Raider Vadenbrook in 1. Zach Lewis in 8 from Great Britain. And again, more of the competitors choosing to stay underwater a little longer. They will pop up, but in lane 1, the German Micah, fantastic start for him. He is out well clear. In 6, we have South Africa's Clifton Beach, but here we go. Lane 1, touches with his hand, brings that tube around. Let's get a good clip up. Takes a quick little look. Yes, he is away. Clifton Beach will maintain that second position. We have a race in 2 now. Go, go, go. Clifton Beach looking very, very strong. That is Joshua Huntingford, second to the wall. He got his hand there in a time of 27.45. Mika on screen now, that silver cap all the way over in lane 1, getting the big breaths in. I don't know if he has seen Clifton Beach trying to push through, but it looks to be a strong finish. It's going to be the German from Raider Vadenbrook. What a finish. Big long arms, getting it done. One more, 2 strokes on the wall, 1:05. 3-1 for Mika. Fantastic race there, great skills. We've got Joshua Huntingford from South Africa, Clifton Beach, the bright yellow cap there. And third is going to be Seth Grayson. Seth from Retford and District. Mordialloc in the mix as well. That was Angus Liddell, 4th, 0.07 of a second behind Seth Grayson. No doubting our winner though, Mika, strong on the start. We'll see as they go through here. This was Mika's clip up as well. As soon as he was done, he was away. We can see him on the very top end of screen, very quickly done. South Africa in the yellow cap. Second at the turn, coming back in now, but a big touch on the wall. Oh, he's glad that one's done. Oh, I think he's pretty happy with that one. Good work, you, Mika. Yes, we want more arms in the air. I want some claims. If you've done a great race, Mika, if you've just banged out a 1:05.31, you deserve to do a good fist pump there. So that 1:05.31 for Micah, fantastic swim. That now puts him 3rd place overall from the prelims, from the heats that we have run so far. Mika Liam Hornyak, 1:05.31 from Raider Vadenbrook. Already heat 5 is lining up already. The officials, the pool setters, doing a great job moving this one around. So in heat number 5, top of screen from Germany, Micah Bartel from Norderstedt, Marlon Offertschul from Haasewinkel, Matthew Picente from Clifton, Craig McClyman, teammate from Haasewinkel, in the mix as well. In lane 7, we will see Elliot Gerard. Hello, Elliot, on screen. And Ben Shilvers from Retford and District. Wow, we are moving these around. Loving the speed and the efficiency here. Heat number 5, ready for a start. And the boys are away in heat number 5. Heat 5 for the boys. A little bit of underwater work. Lane 1 looking good. That is Mika Bartel from Norderstedt. Tough out that way. Closest to screen in lane number 8 in the pale blue cap, that is Ben Chilvers from Retford and District. But middle of the screen, Matthew Pincente from South Africa, Clifton Beach, that bright yellow cap, first to touch the wall. Come on, let's get this around. Oh, and Clifton, oh no. Looks like he's got the second clip on that one. We'll see how that turns out. But lane 1, top of screen, we've got a race in the 3 for now. Great swims, great clip-ups. The boys doing an incredible job here in heat number 5. We can see those fins just above the water every once in a while. He's really working those legs. This is tough. This stage of a 100 toe hurts so much. Really tough work across the field. But Clifton Beach is going to be the first to touch now. We'll grab the time as he comes through. 1:04.99, 1:04. We see Craig McClymont coming through, 1:08.5. Mika Bartel, 1:11. And Ben Shilvers from GB 1:13.9 for him. And we'll grab the results in just a moment as we see a replay of the start coming through. This is where it just looked a little wide for South Africa. We will see, unfortunately, I think a little later, I think that shoulder does pop out there, but not a judge, not an official. We'll see if this time stands. Big touch on the wall, fantastic swim, big effort there from Clifton Beach. They have been unstoppable at the beach and in the pool as well. And it looks like he's safe, looks like he's through. 1:04.99, 1:08.5. And Bartel from Germany, 1:11.47. And Heat 5 is done. Heat number 6 will be coming through next. Heat 6 lining up. We will have 10 heats, or 11 heats as per program. We have condensed 1 or 2 of those, and they look to be fairly full heats from here on in. You've got to love that. 6, 7, 8, all the way through to 11. And it looks like Braden Woodford, who took out the international teams race last week in a time of 52.05, one of the best finishes that I have seen in a 100-toe. Braden took a big win there. It looks like he will be in heat number 10 coming up soon, but for now our focus is on heat number 6. Raphael Lehnen from Bietigheim-Bissingen in lane 1. There he is on screen, just making his way up onto the blocks. It's so awkward. Jacob Middleton from Hina is in 2. Emil Fortin from Naval Sauvetage in 3. Joseph Skinder from Pacific Swim Academy. Lasse Lederer from Bietigheim-Bissingen. Caden Grant from Taylor's Mistake in New Zealand in lane number 6. Serkanisic from Oshuk, I should say, from Drayton Valley Lifesavers, and teammate Caleb Wilford in lane 8. So Drayton Valley Lifesavers, they are the 2 orange caps that you see on the bottom of your screen, lane 7 and lane 8. Alrighty, the hand is up. Hi there, Annie. She'll put her hand to the side when the boys are ready and stable. And they are now away. Really keen to see. We are now in heat 6. We will go all the way through to heat number 11. Looks like not too many of these boys are staying underwater too long. They are all opting to be up and away very, very quickly. A fast start in lane 5. Fantastic work there. Lane 5, we see Lasse Lederer from Bietigheim-Bissingen. And if we've learned anything from this morning's heat, Bietigheim-Bissingen, the best of the technical crews going around, has to take a big lunge back to get that tube secured. And it is lane 6. Caden Grant from Taylor's Mistake swimming very, very well. Serkan Oshuk from Drayton Valley Lifesavers. Oh no! That is tough work turning around there. So it looks to be lane 5. Lasse from Bietigheim-Bissingen, the best of it at the moment, swimming very, very strongly. Great stroke rate, great kick rate as well. And he is swimming away from the field here. Fantastic power. Tell he has done the work in training. Big touch on the wall there. 1:00.95. 1:00.95 from the German. And in second, who have we got here? This is a great finish, great time starting to come down. In second, we have Caden Grant from Canada, 1:04.06. Joseph Skinder, 1:04.48. And Jacob Middleton from GB comes through in a 1:04.83. And that's where we saw the skills come through. That's where they made the difference. And unfortunately, this is where we saw Serkan Oshuk. Unfortunately, that will be a DQ for him in lane 7. Tough to watch. But the boys are through. They are done. Bietigheim-Bissingen, fantastic skills showing us again. That 1:00.95. And taking a look at the overall leaderboard, that 1:00.95 that you see on screen from Lederer from Germany, that is the second fastest time that we have seen today. Oscar Starr Thomas from Maroochydore still in 1. Lasse now in 2. Cooper Hudson from Cairns in 3. And Caden Grant from Taylor's Mistake. That is your top 4. I expect to see a few sub 60-second times coming through in these next heats. We are now up to heat number 7. You can see the boys lining up at the top of the screen. Someone who is ready to race is Jacob Falconer from Ocean Beach. Gabrielle Deschen from Naval Sauvetage. Simon Hosch from Nieder-Olmorstadt. Justus Pils from Langenberg is in lane 4. Lucas Wunder from Luckenwald in 5. And Indigo Evans, lane 7. And Tristan Hübner-Hecker from Bietigheim-Bissingen is in lane number 8. But loving that cap from Ocean Beach. We see Nieder-Olmorstadt. That is Simon Hosch on screen. Super focused, super ready. And Naval Sauvetage. That is Gabrielle on screen now. Ready for a start. You can see they're all very specific, very particular about the placement of their tubes. Just getting ready for the start. And you can see the whistle that will bring them onto the blocks now. The hand goes up. We will wait for everyone to be ready and stable. The hand drops. And they are away. Here we go. Keen to see who stays underwater. Keen to see if we can break that 60-second mark now in heat number 7 of the men's 100 toe with fins. 100 toe with fins. Lane 5 looking very, very strong. This is what we want. This is a great start. That is Lucas Wunder from Luckenwald coming through. Let's see what we can do with this clip up. Around very, very quickly. Oh, he's nailed it. Have a look at that. Lane 5, Lucas Wunder from Luckenwald. They would be loving that in the stands right now. Jacob Falconer as well, top of screen from Ocean Beach Surf Lifesaving Club. Fantastic work for him. Lane 8 as well, Tristan from Bietigheim-Bissingen. A fantastic race for him. Great skills. He needs to motor because the boys are coming hard. But here we go. Lane 5, Lucas Wunder. Fantastic swim. You've got to think this will be the first sub 60 second of the day. And it is a 58.40. Looks pretty happy with that one. He's absolutely pooped. But what a swim. What a race. 58.40, the first sub 1 minute swim of the day. Fantastic work there. And we can see the boys take off now. A slightly different start for him as well. That technique definitely working for him. Holding onto the tube at the top there. Swimming the entire way through. And you can see, and that is slowed down. That is an absolutely spectacular clip up there. You got to think that is close to a perfect race for Lucas Wunder from Luckenwald. Great finish as well. Alrighty, going back to my leaderboard as we see the results pop up now. And that 58.40 from Wunder from Germany. That is now the fastest qualification time we have seen after 7 heats. 7 heats down for the men's 100 toe with fins. Lucas now number 1 position. Jacob Falconer from that race as well. 10028 second overall, moving Oscar Star Thomas down to 3rd overall. Lasse Lederer 10095 for him. That is 4th overall now. Heat number 8 is up on the blocks. Not on the blocks, they're getting ready. Heat number 8 of 11. And you've got to think we're about to change gears. We're about to see a few more sub 60 second swims coming through now. Heat number 8, top of the screen, Vincent, we can see on screen there from Linson Lalenset from Naval Sauvetage. Rafi O'Sullivan from Gilly in lane 3. Luca Vidma from Met Caloundra in lane 4. Nicholas Hiob from Bietigheim-Bissingen. Riley Waite from Shelley Beach. Rowan Toon from Northcliffe in lane 7. And Ethan Parsons, the orange cap from Drayton Valley Lifesavers, lane 8, closest to the bottom of your screen. And the boys are away. Rafi O'Sullivan, great dive as well there. A nice quick start for him from Great Britain. The fastest of the reaction times there, 0.66 on the reaction. And we can see lanes 1 through 4 all underwater. Lane 4 yet to surface. Fantastic start. Luca Widmer from Met Caloundra. We've seen him in action with his teammates as well. And a good touch on the wall. There he is. He's away. Fantastic work. Luca Widmer from Met Caloundra, 23.3 on the wall, really pushing that first 50. Lane 6 is Riley Waite from Shelley Beach, 3rd to the wall, 2nd at the moment, but it's all Luca Widmer in lane 4. Fantastic work, great swimming, great stroke rate as well, really keeping that high. I tell you what, he and his Manikin are both clear of the rest of the field at the moment. Lane 6 chasing hard, Riley Waite still in this, but it looks to be another sub 60-second swim here. Luca Widmer coming through, 57.47. 57.47 for that man in the blue cap on screen right now. Lane 2 is Riley Waite, 100.73. Rowan Toon, 101.76. Rowan coming through, fantastic swim. And Nicholas Hjob from Germany is through in fourth, a 102 flat for him. And a strong finish on the wall there. Lane 4, Met Caloundra, 57.47. Beating on Bissigan in the mix as well. But there you go, 57.47 on the clock. And that is now the fastest qualification time from the prelims. Looking good for an A final spot at the moment. We still have a few more races to go, but Riley Waite, 100.73, Rowan Toon, 101.76, and Nicholas from Germany, 102 flat. That wraps up heat number 8. Heat 9 on the blocks now, the boys ready for a start. Kingston Lowe from Northcliffe will be in lane 1, the maroon cap. Liam Smith from Langenberg in 2, William Love in 3, Kai Gilbert is in lane 4. Kai represented Australia last week for the national teams comp. Great to see him back in the mix now. Lachlan Vink from Met Caloundra in 5, Noel Langer from Langenberg, lane 6, Jacko Brennan in 7 from Currumbin, and Thomas Rich from Gilly in lane 8. Closest to the screen, the white cap there from Gilly. And we can see the officials just stepping in to say, stand down. And having a look at those flags, the wind is really starting to pick up out there. We can see the officials just pausing for a moment, making sure that we are clear for a safe and fair start for the 8 athletes lining up now for heat number 9 in the 100 tow with fins. Everyone looks set and stable, ready for a start. Great reaction times across the board. Kingston Lowe, 0.69. Oh, Thomas Rick, actually, 0.65 on the reaction times for him. Thomas in lane 8 from Gilly. Fantastic work as we see the boys make their way through. A few more underwaters in action here. And it's going to be Lachlan Vink, 20.15. He gets his hand to the wall. Needs to back that up now with a very quick clip up. But in lane 4, Kai Gilbert, second to the wall, first away. And William Love from Currumbin next door. They look to be the top 2 for now. Kai Gilbert and William Love, fantastic work. 1 and 2 across the board. In lane 7, Jacko Brennan pushing hard. He's probably in third or so for now, battling that out with Liam Smith from Langenberg in Germany. But fantastic finish. Kai Gilbert's going to get a fantastic time on the wall. There we go, 54.60, 56.02 for William Love. Third will be Jacko Brennan. A few sub 60 times there. We do love that for the boys. Sub 60 times across the board. There you go. And it was that man first to the wall there. Quick off the start. And again, Kai Gilbert, so many swims last week for Australia. He didn't actually race this event for the Australian team because we had Braden Woodford and Riley Brennan first and fourth overall in that A final. But Kai Gilbert now a few extra opportunities. And unfortunately, I think that was Lachlan Vink has been disqualified, as has Kingston Lowe. So a few DQs starting to creep in here. Lane 1, Kingston Lowe is out, and lane 5, Lachlan Vink also disqualified. No dramas at all though for Kai Gilbert, 54.60. And that will now be the fastest qualification time. William Love will be in 2 with that 56.02 overall. So there you go, Kai Gilbert, William Love, Luca Widmer. That is your top 3 so far. So Oscar Starr Thomas, our early leader, a 100.53. He is holding on to 8th position at the moment. 16th is Thomas Rich from Gilly, 1:03.40. So you definitely need to be sub 1 minute. We have 2 heats yet to swim, and we have got the world champion now lining up in lane 4. You can see him, the yellow cap from Bulli. But we also have James Lee. Watch out for him on screen right now from Met Caloundra. That is Noah McDonald on screen from Pacific Swim Academy. Love those caps, the blue and the green. Great swim there. But from top to bottom, in lane number 1, we have Prosper Leidinger from Langenberg, James Lee from Met Caloundra. Henry Simpson on screen. My gosh, he has picked up a swag of medals already across this championships. Henry, part of that Aussie crew. Braden Woodford, the world champ, in lane 4. Devon Cafe from Lukenwald, Noah McDonald from Canada, Paul Reischauer from Niederolm Warstadt, and Felix Croker from Norderstedt. And the boys are down, ready for a start. Henry Simpson, probably the last to take his marks there. He must be absolutely exhausted. What an incredible carnival he has had already. Great racing. It's what we want to see. It is what we are here for at the Lifesaving World Championships. So taking a look across the field, a very fast start as expected. That is Braden Woodford. First around, got to get that clip through, got to get that done, because lane 5 is looking very, very good. Both the boys, I think it would be the second or third attempt on the clip up there. But Braden Woodford known for his fast finishes here. Devon from Lukenwald in lane 5, the black cap that you can see on the bottom of your screen, looking very good. Henry Simpson in the mix. We know him as board, swim, ski and iron, but showing now his skills in the pool life-saving competition. But it is all the world champ leading from the front. A fantastic finish here. Strong touch on the wall, 55.15. 55.15 for Braden Woodford coming through. Devon from Germany in 2, a time of 56.70. Henry Simpson comes through as well, 57.35. That is quick. James Lee, 58, and Paul Reischauer, 59. So lots of sub 60-second times as expected. And the pace continues to pick up. Braden Woodford definitely a second or two that he gave up in that clip. Definitely expecting, but loving this trademark fast finish. Wonderful to see that big touch on the wall. Happy to have the prelims done. And you've got to think that is good enough for an A final. So now we see the times come through. Yes, Braden Woodford 55.17. Braden 55.17. That will be second overall. Kai Gilbert in 1, Braden in 2. William Love is currently 3. James Lee is currently in 8th position from Met Caloundra, holding on to that 8th position in the A final. 58.60. James Lee 58.60. And then Lasse Lederer from Bietigheim-Bissingen currently holding on to 16th spot, just on the edge of that B final, 1:00.95. So let's see what we've got. A final full heat coming up next, I believe. And here we go. This will be the last race before we break for a little while. We will come back with the finals this afternoon, but for now, this is the final race, the final heat for the men's 100 toe. This is the 100 toe. Louis Huerta in lane 1 from Niederolm Warstadt, Jaden Diodor from Lukenwald, Heath Corrie from Mordialloc. We'll have Riley Brennan, represented Australia last week. Lane 4 now, fastest qualifier in the prelims from the Currumbin Beach Vikings. Jack Hanfin from Mairangi Bay in lane 5. Alex Walker also now from Currumbin in 6. Luca Paul Gerlach from Lukenwald in 7. And Leon Schweitzer from Woodridge in South Africa rounds out the field. Lane 8, closest to us on the bottom of the screen. Oh, and you can see some of the athletes just dropping their tube there. They look to be fine. They've recovered. And that is the final start of this heat section, and lots of underwater work as expected here. We can see it's only Clifton Beach who has surfaced over in lane number 8. Lane 1, we can see the tube, but there is Mairangi Bay coming through. Jack Hanford in the mix. This is going to be fast. We need to see where the boys get through on this click. It's Riley Brennan first to the wall, 20.38. But have a look at the skills over there in lane number 6. Alex Walker, what a clip up for him. Alex Walker so strong on the way home as well. Luca Paul Gerlach from Lukenwald chasing very, very strongly. Mairangi Bay in the mix as well. Across the pool, the boys looking very, very strong, but Riley Brennan showing why he was on the Australian team last week, just swimming away from the field now, so strong in these closing stages. I think we'll see a few more sub 60 times here. There you go, Riley Brennan 55.56. Alex Walker set up by that gorgeous clipper 56.96. Luca Paul Gerlach 57.4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sub 60 times on the board there. And Liam Schweitzer from South Africa 100.17. And that is how we will close out the heats, the prelims on day one of the Youth Interclub Championships here at the pool. 3 days of racing ahead of us. And this was Riley Brennan. Just missed that first clip. Had to go again. And you've got to think if he is clocking a 55.5 now with that clip, he is going to be phenomenal in these finals. But keep your eye on the other lanes here, Mairangi Bay, and that was so good. Walker, Alex Walker, great clip up, great skills. That's what we want to see, but it is Riley Brennan who takes the heat win there, 55.56. So we have got 4 Aussies at the top of the prelims now as we head into the A finals, the B finals, which will be held this afternoon. Riley Brennan's 55.56. That will place him 3rd overall. So confirming for the A final this afternoon in this event, we will have Kai Gilbert, Braden Woodford, Riley Brennan, William Love, Devon Caith from Lukenwald, Alex Walker, Henry Simpson and Luca Widmer. Luca Paul Gerlach from Lukenwald will lead us out in the B final, 9th qualifier overall. Joining him, we'll have Lucas Wunder, James Lee, Jack Hanford, Heath Corrie, Jack O'Brennan, Paul Reischauer and Liam Schweitzer from Woodridge in South Africa. That 100.17 gets him through to the B finals. It is just past 12 o'clock here, just past 12 on the Gold Coast, and just confirming. Let me very quickly look up the program so we give you the right information. So heats will start at 2 o'clock this afternoon. We will be back online just before 2 p.m. So in about 2 hours' time, we'll be back for the finals on day one of this Youth Interclub Championships. We will see you soon.